think the Awakening the Maiden lobby is kind of full right now. You might need to refresh a little bit.
Got
There you are.
you. There
Hello.
we go. Hi, I'm ready to stack with the homies. I'm ready to stack.
Welcome to the tower.
Yay! I love the stack. It's been so long since I've been in a stack. I haven't booted up this game in a hot minute, which I think is a shame, because I still have my Stun Priestess stick. I still have it, and it's still my main stick. I got it signed by the uni lead. Oh, did the match start and I just didn't get put in? That's unfortunate.
No, I didn't get any either. Let's fucking go! Yeah!
Alright! Let's see them go! I'm 7 seconds behind, probably.
I'll just take my leave. You guys take care.
Okay. Alright, see you, Jahvaro. Goodbye.
Awesome. Oh, we got the stream up? Alright,
Alright.
let's get going.
We're getting used to it. Okay, it's Arc
There we
versus
go.
Worm.
It is!
CrazySanya versus Falk.
Oh man. Anyways, ooh! We're really pushing the aggression already. It's a classic for a reason. Oh no, we're trapped. Well, that's fair. It happens to the best of us. Oh man. Get those wides out. Ooh, caught by the laser? Caught by the laser. Oh, and caught by the wide again. These wides are, of course... I don't know how people do it with arc wide, quite frankly. I don't know how people do it. Ooh!
I think the answer to how people do it with arc wide is they don't do it. The game does it for them.
Ah, I see.
When arc wide starts, there's like a 50-50 chance of where the bullets start spawning from. So the initial start to arc wide is actually much scarier than the holding it down entirely.
Interesting. The more you know. Already hit with the spell. Already hit with the spell, but it doesn't matter. We got those lasers on top. I haven't seen a worm go like this in a hot minute. Oh, we got the full time stop. We're getting slammed into each other by the moon.
We're looking for 2 good hits here. Can we get a third? Can we get a third? Nope, the debuffs lay off, and Worm wide is just the eternal move.
Wormwide's putting in crazy work here. Oh! I believe. I'm honestly excited to see a worm cook it. Oh, caught on the approach on the wide. Yup. That's a worm classic. It is really hard to approach. Oh, sniped! That was actually crazy. Okay.
Those lasers just funneling the arc into basically the worst position you could possibly imagine.
Woo! Okay.
Oh. Well, we've got a good game going on. We got a good start.
Yeah, you know what? First, I'm gonna keep it real. With what experience I do have with Maiden and Spell, the first thing I expected to see was not Worm cooking on main.
Worm is just generally good versus Arc. Also, we can now actually spectate it. Yay.
Let's go.
Alright then.
Excellente. Oh man. Am I allowed to continue my crusade against Worm's Jewel Box? Am I like allowed to do that in Awakening the Maiden 900? I can't tell if it's bad form or not. It might be bad form. I mean...
I prefer to go to other stages. I'm a Shining Crown enjoyer. However, I understand the like of people enjoying Worm's Jewel Box.
I think eye issue, skill issue. Oh man. Alright, let's get cooking. Let's get popping. Oh, immediately! With the basic and the lasers. Already. We haven't even seen like any crazy... Oh. We haven't seen any crazy approaches from Worm here. We've mostly just been popping at like a mid-range, but it's been working out okay. case in point, just run right into that water. Just classic. Oh, speaking of running into stuff, caught in the shotgun. It's a classic. Hate to see it. Wow, lives are just disappearing so quickly.
We're already at the last part.
We just
that
got
clock was
here.
held. If the clock was held a little bit longer, no harm, no foul.
Oh man. Oh,
Getting a nice back and forth here with card trades.
Ooh. Ah, that was such a good approach for so long. They just got caught by shotgun. Hate to see it. It's been interesting. Usually Worm's game plan is just running in your face and absolutely demolishing you, but the mid-range to long range here has been crazy. Sanya will not stop getting caught in the web of it. Woo. You know that clock was defensive. Holy. Oh no. Caught in the shotgun. That's unfortunate. Ooh, we're getting pushed up against the wall a little bit. Ooh.
That was a good basic. That was a good basic.
Just
right, 1-1
off that escape route. Yup.
Okay. Then.
Chat, it's not painting reversed. It's not painting reversed. I get it. Everyone should go around and say one nice thing about Jewel Box. But if I don't wanna.
I like the jewel box. That's the
Fine.
entire stage.
Jewel Box can be better for lower end PCs that may struggle with other stages, but I don't care. Get a life. Jewel Box is green, so it's a bad map base. Thank you. Once again, we are chilling playing that mid-range game, which appears to be the way to go. Of course, we're still getting caught by shotgun. These shotguns have been a little bit of a menace. Sanya knows just where to put them. Ooh! Caught trying to get out of that death tolling. And we finally get like a good approach, some classic Worm, and no, couldn't get out of it.
All of Worm's moves slow her down ever so slightly, and Laser slows her down quite a lot. Without clicking Laser there, Worm potentially could have gone out of that moon range.
Oh, and then caught by the Nova. Just couldn't get away fast enough. That's what happens when you burn clock around. Ooh. I think that was caught by wide? And then caught by the laser. Holy. We are trading? Oh, we're so close! Ooh.
Oh, scary.
That was a little terrifying. That clock hit crazy. Oh man. Get those basics out, get them lasers out, play that mid-range, which appears to be the play. Yeah! It just keeps working.
This is such a scary matchup for Arc. It really feels like you're never safe. Worm wide, hitting people since Awakening Maiden 1.
Oh man.
And still hitting people now.
As it
I know we
should.
fire, and it's a good clock punish. We're getting very close to the end here,
Holy.
on their last heart.
Holy! We gotta stage a comeback here. But yeah, against Worm, it feels like you're always.
And there's a clock. There's a clock. There should be it. No, we fire. Oh,
no,
barely out, barely out.
Ah!
Oh, and the laser. Oh, the laser slowing down the movement ever so slightly. Just getting hit by the moon spawning.
That's so unfortunate.
Impressive game comeback from CrazySanya there.
Jewel Box isn't Aqueduct, so it's bad. Very based. We need a green screen stage? I'm sure it already exists somewhere out in the modding scape. Surely. We need a mod that turns a map green. Do you want the, like, Subnautica radiation filter? We can just get you goggles for that, you know? We can get you green goggles. Jewel Box is an archive, so it's bad? This is the most correct thing I've seen all day. Quite frankly, that's the best thing I've seen all day. Dredged Archives is in fact the #1 GOAT. Source, I made it up. And I don't want to hear anything else about it. Looks like up next we got Shadow Pellet versus Haxen. Now this is exciting. I haven't seen Shadow Pellet play in a hot minute. Mostly because I haven't seen anyone play in a hot minute. But I'm always excited to see Shadowpelt. Where is
Shadowpelt.
Flashback?
Shadowpelt, the eternal joiner of tournaments, has joined them all, and is here for Awakening the Maiden 100. Nice to see him. I thought about entering, but then I remembered that the last few times I've played in a tournament, I had a full time, so I'm staying right here in the commentary booth, and I'm not leaving.
Action Pumpkin. Oh man. Did the match start? I'm like
It would
worried.
appear that Mothman's PC exploded.
Uh-oh. Did Mothman's PC explode? Uh-oh! Mothman's PC is exploded.
Oh no! How will the Maiden awaken now? I saw Mothman boot up the game. Yeah, the lobby is live again.
Maiden said I'm still sleepy. 20-minute nap. That's unfortunate. I get it though.
Okay, they're here. Get in here quick, Rena.
I will try.
Shadowpelt and Haxen are at the character select screen.
What's the lobby?
It's just Mothfans.
Alright, I guess
refresh if you have to.
I will full screen at a different time, I guess.
Okay, you're here.
Holy. I just wanted a full screen. I stay in windowed. I've been locked in my jail cell of window. Tried DMing Maven to get them to join, and internet immediately cut out. As I said, terrorize the lobby with Lich. Oh my god. Good. Good. That's an omen.
Well, we've already had one game so far, one streamed set, and it's already been a very, very exciting one. So I think that's good juju for the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Would you say?
Oh yeah.
38 players, did you see? 38. That is a big number.
Players. Holy. That's so
almost
exciting.
100.
True. We're kind of close to 100. We're cooking. We got Green Hood. Oh, how I missed the Green Hood.
Axeman versus Shadowpelt.
Already we got that Lich rush down already popping. Got the vanish out and then immediately run in. Oh. Ooh, it's a cooking day for the train. It's a cooking day. Goes in. Ooh, a proper punish for the hasty Nova. We thought we were getting a little spicy. Ooh, caught in the sniper shot too. That's unfortunate again.
And that is also unfortunate.
Sniper shot puts in so much work controlling other players' movement. It is ridiculous. Immediately pop the vanish. Not the good place you want to be. Nova's coming up real soon. Ooh, finally managed to back away before the threat of that Nova come in, and then the sniper shot. It just puts in so much work. Ooh, speaking of, it's basically another wide. It's basically another wide.
The greatest wide attack in the game.
I hate to say it. Yeah. Oh, you can see it just locking down Lich as they try to approach and then caught in the trees. Yup. That's the one. That's the one.
At the start of the game, you could see Haxen immediately recalibrating to Shadowpelt's very, very aggressive style, and now it's looking all Haxen.
It's looking a lot better. Adaptation is essentially how you win all games. Ooh! And then immediately got that vanish down. Looking nice.
Shadowpelt is doing very well. Is doing very well in the close range aggressive game, as you can see here. Basically, this is what Shadowpelt is going to be trying to do for the entire game.
Just keep that pressure on, but it's so hard. It's so hard when Haxen got that tool to lock you down. immediately run to that wide, absolutely. Gets me every time, but now we finally created that space. We can start controlling that movement, hit the sniper shot again. These angles are devastating. The tap on it, woo! Tap on it. And just, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It looks like a nightmare. I hate looking at this. Finally caught by the wide. Have to pop the Vanish to get out of the Nova. Gonna immediately create that space. Oh!
Unfortunate.
Honestly,
Quick
most of the work putting in there was honestly just letting Shadow Pelt do the work for him. Why do crazy knife setups when you know that Shadow Pelt's going to be running at your face the whole time, and you can stop that? Fair enough. Can't be mad.
Yeah, this is essentially how Shadow plays. It's much harder to perform, but also it's what Shadow Pelt tells that.
All right.
Who we got next?
Looks like we have, at least in the Discord. I'm gonna be calling out by Discord names, so if anything's wrong, you know. We got Airvent versus Sasi.
Okay.
These are some players I haven't seen before, actually, which is quite exciting.
Airvent is a depth secret player.
Oh, I'm so glad. I need
Also
some
one
depth.
of the OGs.
My depth is my old flame. Depth is my old flame for sure. I love depth. I love watching depth. I think she's very funny. And I think it's hilarious to have a character that's entirely about making unfair situations in this game. That's very funny. It seems like it might be miserable to play against. However, consider the fact that I laugh a lot. That's important. But it's always exciting. It's always exciting. Oh man. It just gets me wanna
Airvent for
play
some
that.
reason asking me if I'm ready. Yeah, smile emoji. There we go.
I'm ready.
Sasi, I don't know who they play, but I'm going to guess Lich. I don't know, I'm just getting the vibes.
Depth is one of the most fun characters to play against. I agree. I think depth gameplay is so funny. It's so cool. Speaking of depth gameplay, let's see the Lich matchup. Ooh, got that Whirlpool canceled out. Already, we got the flower in the middle of the screen. Looks like we're doing a fantastic job locking it down. Just gotta keep it up. Woo! Good job covering that exit with the basic. Just for the longer, waiting for that flower to come back up. There it is. And now we've got the full lockdown stuck on that half of the screen. There we go. Finally find the way out. Pop the Whirlpool to catch him off guard. I didn't even see that one coming. And another flower down. Looks like we were hoping to catch them on the other side of the screen, but this is not terrible. It could be a lot worse. Woo! It's just so hard for depth to play that game plan when Lich is just so good at keeping people away with those giant flowers. Look at all that space control. And we finally found the one place where we could stand, we could chill. And now we just gotta get those setups going. Alas.
Not it. This matchup in the olden times of Maiden spell used to be clownery. Absolute clownery.
I might remember those times.
Depth used to be able to just hold shotgun and win. Genuinely just hold shotgun and win.
I remember those times because I played depth during those times. You know, like a degenerate. But again, we've got those butterflies down, getting the lockdown, a bit of an unorthodox lockdown, but we managed to stifle the approach, which is what matters. Just keeping depth away is what's going to be the big thing here. You don't want depth up close trying to create those checkmate situations like this. Ooh, gotta pop the flower, get out, sacrifice a little bit of that control, but it's all good.
Flower's just so good. Such a
Flower's
good
broken.
defensive move.
Flower's so broken. I'm not even gonna pretend it's not anything but broken.
Here's the Airvent Frost.
Frost swap! Frost swap! Oh, huge!
How do I feel about Frost in this matchup? I think Frost is aight.
Frost can be funny. Because you just dodge roll through stuff. It's just about finding those openings.
Dodge roll, Jahvaro's favorite move in the game.
Man, I hate dodge roll so much.
It's so cool.
It's so cool, but I have to be the recipient of it. And when I'm the recipient of it, it's no longer fun because I'm losing. And everyone knows when I lose to a move, it's a bad move.
That is
Speaking
real.
of losing, we're kind of locked down in this space. The butterfly's doing a fantastic job. Oh god, and with the ooh! Try to roll out, but still caught by the wide. That's the purpose of that wide, just keeping that space dangerous. We managed to find a little pick here. Ooh! Rush right in, a little bit of melee lich. Melee lich. It's real. Let the record show. It looks like we're looking for just some more space. Ooh, nice! Keeping up that flower. Roll
Oh,
right
unfortunate
in.
roll.
Hate to see it.
Playing against Lich requires a lot of precise movements once her setups are all there,
Ooh.
and yeah, it can be kind of difficult.
It's rough, because you really just want to keep applying that pressure, just keep Lich from building under any circumstance, but it's so hard to stop it, because that ball gets rolling immediately as the round starts, so if you're not on it, frame one, then you get out of hand really quickly. Case in point, holy stuck! We are in the washing machine. There we go!
We got the stun wave, we got the stun wave.
We got the stun wave at least, we're cooking.
Okay,
Oh, going
That's
for
how
the
we
mix up
start.
on the wide?
that's how comebacks start, and no.
No.
Well,
That
that's
wall
a
is
go to
nasty.
Sasi.
That's... oh, man. Commentators laughing like lunatics. That's
Why
me.
commentators? Why the S? Why the pluralization?
I
Why am I
can't
getting
help
dragged into this?
it. I can't help it. My laugh is devious. I mean full malice with it every single time.
Tonnar and SilverSneeze is who will be up next. This is a losers round.
Oh, we're losers. Stakes are
Already,
up
we've got some
already. I'm down for some losers games. You know I'm down for some losers games. I like the
There's
energy.
down one. Down one now.
There we go. There we go. We made it.
I don't think I've seen either of these players before.
Me either.
I think people who use Sun Priestess portraits usually play Sun Priestess though.
Yeah. Except for me. I'm not rocking a sun one.
No, you're a
For some
Storm
reason.
Beast main.
Yeah. Yeah.
lied. I was completely lying that entire time. It's actually Lich versus Frost, which we just saw.
Wow. Okay, I'm down. Let's see the run back. Already you can see Peppering with that basic shot, just trying to keep it locked down. Ooh! Just can't
SilverSneeze
micro.
going for the much more passive approach. I believe we
Just
saw
keep-
Airvent do that. Tonnar is not going so deep as Sasi did though.
Yeah,
It can
it's
be
scary.
much more. It can be scary to go through this bullet storm that Frost has.
Absolutely. And it looks like Silver here is just calling the bluff. it seems. Saying, I know you can't set up anything too ridiculous. As long as I can move an okay amount and keep the ball rolling, I bet you're going to get hit before I can. And so far, it looks like
Working
an
out.
okay gamble. But these flowers are nasty right now. So much of that screen is just hitboxes.
The longer this
We
game
found
goes
space.
on,
Oh.
the more the Lich will have to confront the fact that they're going to have to try and dodge through Frost Basic.
Oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! We're seeing how this game can go a lot differently.
It's one heart each. Next one does it. Oh, that was very scary for SilverSneeze.
That was spiced up. That was spiced up on a Saturday night. Holy. Ooh, we're calling that bluff again. We've got a decent space to dodge here. And it's just
equalizer, the min walls closing in. Well, just the walls closing in.
Oh, just caught on it. That's unfortunate.
Makes the playing field much scarier for Frost.
Yeah, the dodging just gets more and more precise, so it is really just a battle of wits. It's mind games all the way down. Pop that flower.
If you choose to make it like that.
Ooh, just run right in. I felt that one in my bones a little bit.
Add in a little
Okay,
aggression, you don't need to go as far into min balls as you need to.
I mean, hey, no complaints. Dodge roll out of there. Doing a good job kiting around these projectiles until I say something, in which case it immediately all goes downhill. Hit the
good stun
wave!
Lich is so slow.
Oh, Lich, never change. Deep down, I kind of love Lich. I feel like I'd probably play Lich in a different timeline if I didn't like Sun so much, but... And now... This butterfly placement is devious. The way that these shots are staggered is kind of a nightmare. You're gonna be sitting here restreaming for a hot minute, but it's okay. You know who's got the restreaming? Absolutely, Silver does. That's the one. That's the one. And now it's time to get back to peppering. Just keep on playing more passively. Wait for those openings patiently. Sometimes Frost is like that. Sometimes Frost is you're just sitting around. You're sort of just sitting around applying mindless pressure, waiting for the moment. Like you're like an absolute cobra waiting to strike. And we are waiting. Oh no. It looks like these waves are a little less devious than they were last round. They're more grouped in twos.
Oh, greedy flower. Greedy flower.
You get a little, ooh. Tried to charge it a little bit. Not happening, no sir. That pressure makes sure to keep those flowers in check. Make sure that you aren't just standing there charging for a million years, which is not something that some characters can do. Ooh, we're already down to last. We got 4 hearts to work with. Holy, these butterflies are kind of nasty, but I tried to dodge.
Well, that's how it starts. That's how it starts.
Oh man, and with the basics adding to it, it's gonna be a lot of restreaming here. We just gotta make sure to be mindful, think ahead, think forward, like in that dodge roll. Ooh, try to squeeze in there between the shots. Oh my god, oh no, we've lost that.
It's getting quite close here.
Holy, down to the last life. Pop the stun wave.
Use stun wave.
Alright, it looks like they're coming more in waves.
Scary micro on the Frost end.
It's a little more manageable, but not by much. Oh!
It rolls into the flower.
A roll. Woo!
That's game 1 to Tonnar. Okay.
Alright.
That's a tough one to lose.
Woo! That's rough.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And we go again.
Alright. I did bring a sub with me. I did bring food, so don't mind if I munch every now and then. Speaking of eating stuff, we are absolutely munching down on those flowers on the wide. Woo! Oh no. Looks like the nerves are kind of getting to him. I get that. I get that, homie. I'm an understander there. Why is not putting in too much work here, but we're still locking down that screen, and once the walls start closing in, it's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be real bad. Ooh!
Go roll out, go roll out.
That was kind of hype. We still got caught by the wide. Once again, doing his job very well. We got all 4 butterflies down and out. We're chilling. If you're Lich right now, you're hanging out. It is purely a battle of hanging out. It's just, ooh. Down to last life, holy. It's just a matter of keeping up that pressure, keeping that space locked down, and just waiting for the hit.
SilverSneeze is showing a lot of contentness to just stay on one side of the screen until they're forced to actually leave, like with walls closing in and such. I think
Absolutely.
what SilverSneeze needs to do a little bit more is to side switch every now and then, because the thing with Lich's set play is that is mostly going to be on one side of the board once she locks you down. So
Yeah.
if you can find a spot to escape to the other side, suddenly you have so much more space to play with.
Absolutely. This this frosting play is very reactive, is
There's
what
the
I'd
side
say.
switch.
We need to be more proactive. Look, maybe thinking into the future a little farther, especially with that dodging and the restreaming. Because if you just sit there and play exclusively reactively, you are going to be sitting there for a while if you are not going to take any chances. And we are caught. Unfortunately, we
Tonnar
hate
there.
to see our friend going. A Frost Warrior out of the bracket already.
Whew. Alright then.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Alright, looks like up next we have E2 versus Penguin the second.
Ooh,
Wow,
that's a big one.
Wow.
I believe both of them are in a different lobby right now, so we just gotta wait for them to appear. There's one.
That's great. That's great. I'm very excited. These are my homies. Oh man, E2, I believe in you today. I want to see a CrazySanya Warrior gameplay, alright? I believe in you. I believe in you. Okay, I throw E2. No! Can we clutch up just for me? Sun solidarity? Is E2 an expert now? Is E2 cracked?
E2. Yeah,
Oh,
E2's actually
man.
like very, very good at this game, and so is Penguin's actually.
Oh! I know Penguin's cracked. Last time I saw E2, they were beating me, that's for sure. But last time I saw E2, they were more chilling in intermediate. I look away for but a moment and they're absolutely cracked. Stars turn reversed, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Slept through my alarm, at least I get to watch now. You tune in at just the right time. It's E2 and Penguin the second. It's a classic matchup from the Spellbound days. We love to see it. It's a run back as old as time, and immediately we are caught up eating them pancakes. Absolutely. Tries to go in, caught by the wide. Unfortunate. We're going to Waffle House, baby. We're going to Waffle House, and I feel so happy, man. I'll see that again. Caught by the Danish. Absolutely. We're diamonding up. And now we can finally start applying that pressure. There we go. Penguin trying to pull through. Get that pressure. Keep it from building. Just keep E2 from doing anything crazy. Oh, and now we got diamonds. And of course, E2 is more than happy to just sit back, relax, and chill in a more wider space. There we go. Catch the approach. Absolutely. Woo. Feels good to be back. Woo. Another catch for the diamonds. Penguin is playing risky with these diamonds. But E2's got the game plan. And just keep building over there. Just keep building. Just keep building. Again, caught up in the middle of it. Trying to run that game plan, trying to keep E2 restricted, but E2 does not feel restricted whatsoever. Is more than happy to play within the bounds of the sniper shot. Woo! And finally, we got a little bit of corner here. Whoa! Getting a little spicy. Holy. Oh man. I talk way too fast. But there we go. Took a little bit of setup, took a little bit of putting out them waffles, but we finally got it working. Oh,
I'm just enjoying letting the Sun main talk here.
Oh man.
Yeah, I just walked out, got a Diet Coke, I'm back now.
Listen, it's been a hot minute since I played Sun. I'm not up on the lingo these days, but woo! Already with the trap with that wide, building up the castle. Oh my god, another hit! E.T. was absolutely fantastic at keeping distance, keeping those approaches in check. Another hit! Penguin cannot find the way in, and then immediately getting aggressive with it. Force the vanish out, pop the dispel. Bob's your uncle. It's like magic. And immediately going for that round start melee as a sub main. I know this is absolutely necessary. This is required by law. You have to at least try. And now we are back to building the wall. Get the castles up. Very important part of Sun is making sure to stagger out those waffles. Make sure that you're covering up the area just like this. What a nice approach. Get the cornering going. What a smooth transition from defense to offense. Absolutely.
Is in complete control, never letting the Red Hood actually do anything.
Bro, I would need some new pants after this one. Holy! Pop them waffles. We're back to the defense. Happy to just keep Penguin out. Just keep swimming. Ooh! Just barely make it out of that melee attempt. Those pancakes are devastating. Always keep the opponent in check. Keep them moving. It makes them move into waffles. Finally, you've got a hit on E2. Finally getting that lockdown. That Red Hood is good for him. It's crazy. E2's just got it on lock. One of Red Hood's big bonuses is that they don't need a lot of crazy setup. You can usually get something fancy going pretty quickly, and you can recover quite nicely. But E2 is just so comfortable with the matchup, it seems, does not even care. Does not even care.
That was fun.
Absolute cinema. Oh, Lord. That's a nightmare. Holy. Absolutely cooking. All right. I think I've returned. I've returned back to normal.
So, do you think E2 has improved from last time you watched E2 play?
A little bit. I just watched some perfect gameplay, and you know what's crazy? We're not even done with the Sun matches. You know who's next up? Hourai.
Hourai and Substantial 4D.
Holy mate!
So, something I have to say about Substantial 4D. Apparently, I'm the reason they main arc. Wow. I guess so. I know they're better at arc than me. At least in the arc matchup, in the arc mirror. I don't play that shit.
Nah. I get it. I can't play the mirror at all. I can't do it.
This matchup is Sun versus Arc is really, really cool. I think it's one of the better matchups in this game.
Me too. I love fighting against Arc.
It requires
It's fun.
Sun usually commands the opponent to play with a lot of gusto. Believe in your movements, otherwise you're just gonna get locked out in certain situations. You're just gonna have to deal with a wall of waffles.
Absolutely.
And right now,
looks like we got
would
that...
be a good start.
Yeah, we got that passive Hourai gameplay that they're known for. The one that I like to do usually. I'm not very aggressive. Hourai is my goat. Let the record show. You're enjoying that sidewall. Woo! What a dodge! Hourai's got the skills to pay those bills. It is hard to play passively. Just keep those walls up. You just keep pressure until you get a hit. Oh, caught on the one. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it. Got our diamonds down. Undodgeable. Let the record show. Not dodgeable. No one's ever done it. in no stage. It's C, case in point, you can't dodge it. You might as well treat it like a solid wall.
They're very scary. They're very scary. That's why I say to play this matchup with a lot of confidence in your movement. Just like walk through the diamonds while they're still intangible. Like you can still go through them. Because otherwise stuff like that will happen to you and now you're down a card.
Oh, what a melee.
Playing melee with Sun, oh you should not do that. It's a very scary thing to do.
Hey, you gotta have some balls doing it against Arc, but I mean if you never do it, I mean come on, get those diamonds out, we're cooking.
I think it's horrible for Arc to try and play melee.
I don't know, I'm seeing some masterclass work on that behalf. Holy, looks like we're saving that clock for defense. Which is fair. Uh-oh, diamonds?
Like this is where that's where I would use clock. I'm too scared of those diamonds. And there's
there
the
we go. Yup, that's the one.
Substantial 4D not
Diamonds out.
trying to debuff after using clock.
Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Oh man. Oh man, I love this man.
Substantial 4D actually getting a good escape there. That was nice.
Yeah, Substantial 4D has not been playing this bad at all. Ooh, top of the white. That's a classic. It is just so. Oh, got caught in that white again.
Oh, there's
there we go. That's the punish. Wait,
there it is.
Nope, we're fine. I forgot for
This
a
spell just
moment.
This spell just barely got online there. I thought there might have been time for a hit, but just too close.
Woo! Bryce doing a great job. I need to stop talking.
Forced to dispel again there.
Oh, just barely around that clock, and now it's time to melee. Woo!
The clock was a
Getting
little bit
caught
rushed
up
from
in the middle
potential
of it?
4D's end.
Oh! Good run up from Substantial, finally managing to make the way in.
A lot more dominant of a card from Substantial 4D. Going to need to see another one of those. These are some good debuffs. Miniature is very good versus Sun, so Hourai is just going to dispel that away immediately.
Caught in the middle of clock windup. That's unfortunate.
It's
That's all the worst cases. Ooh, a good melee attempt immediately snuffed out by a hit. Unfortunate. Substantial playing this surprisingly well. Making sure to keep Hourai on the back foot while they're trying to set up the defenses. Ooh, ooh!
The clock finds the hit, okay.
Whew. It's looking a lot rougher here. Looks like Substantial has adapted quite nicely.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
No gap there.
Oh, pop the clock, and then
Ooh.
the escape route has been
We're
closed
1-1.
off.
We're 1-1.
Oh. Unfortunately, with this matchup, I feel like you have to play a little more aggressively with Sun to really make it work. You gotta play with that bravado that usually Sun demands of other characters.
You know
You
how
just don't want to get trapped.
You know how I mentioned how Arc has to play this like really confidently? I think Substantial did a very, very good showing of that last game. It was running through like entire rings of whites.
Looks like he's readjusted, making sure that the timing is early on those pops. One big thing about Sun is you want to adjust your timing on your rings, no matter what they are, for your opponent, and that's why. Keep them from just running through your nonsense. It's always just a mind game. Always. Keep it early, but you never want it to be too early, or it'll be too easy to dodge. You just gotta find that sweet spot. The mini here is rough. Mini is one of the worst ones. Yep. Gotta pop that dispel. Oh!
One thing I don't think Substantial 4D is doing exactly well is respecting dispel space. However, once you're just like mashing debuffs like this, it's perfectly fine.
Oh man, these shotguns are so nice from Substantial. Perfectly cutting off those escape routes, using that move very appropriately. That move is such a menace in this matchup. Holy, we're down to the last part. This moon is an absolute nightmare to work around. It forces so many hasty approaches when you don't want
Another
to
mini.
move this on. Oh my god, another one? We are cooking.
Miniature diamonds.
Ooh. Just forces so much movement out of a
One more
side.
mini.
Ooh!
Clock forced out though.
And we're
Okay.
also getting closer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh,
If-
caught under the moon!
We're last card. We are last card, everyone.
Last card! Last card! Can we get last life too? Think the energy? Pop the dispel? Yeah, it's so easy to get just caught up against that wall in this matchup. It's one thing that normally you're okay with, but you have to avoid in this match because that moon is such an ever-present threat.
It goes both ways too, because diamonds, pancakes, they're all still scary for Arc to deal with once at the wall. Both of these players want center stage, or at least close to it.
It's an absolute battle here. Oh, looks like one that Hourai is currently winning, at least for a little bit. Oh no, hit by the tiny. That'll stop that momentum immediately. We push to the other side, pop the dispel to get that momentum back a little bit. And
Runs through, that's confident need.
Yeah, just not early enough with those diamonds. Yep, gotta pop them a little earlier. Get that clock out, wait for the diamonds. Another tap diamonds. Looks like tap diamonds is gonna be the energy for the rest of this match. Yup,
Oh,
because of just how close the walls are. You're gonna want to stifle those approaches. Gonna try to keep that pressure down. Pop the dispel to get out of the corner.
That was a really good
what
dispel
hit.
slow.
Okay.
Substantial on their last heart. Manages to find an escape there. That was very, very important. Another
Holy
mini
heck.
turret.
Those mini diamonds are still scary.
We're gonna
Let the
see a
record
dispel very
show.
soon.
Oh, get a little spicy.
It's out.
A little
Oh!
spicy. Forced into the corner.
Scary.
Oh, what do you do? Oh, good maneuver around that wide. Go in for the melee a little bit. And now we're pushed back to the other wall. It's going to be hard to make it out because
I'm gonna
those
see a clock
layered
here.
shotguns are going to be kind of scary. Pop the dispel. Yup, want to cover that approach. Ooh, tap diamonds to
We're
try and
last
get out of
hard,
there.
everyone.
We're last hard, baby! We're cooking today! Oh, with those diamonds up. Good dodge.
No
Just
mini
build
turret,
their
no
wall
mini.
first.
And there it is.
Oh, caught
The
by
vulnerability runs out. Hourai takes it
No.
2-1 in a very scary scenario.
Holy. My son, homie.
Close one.
Hourai, my
Very
go. Absolutely. No bias.
Very,
no bias.
very impressive showing from Substantial 4D there.
No bias. Good games, everyone. Both players fantastic. Very close, very nice. Love to see these kind of games happen. All right. Looks like we next up have Red Alice versus Sil.
Apparently we were meant to watch Dawnwood and DarkAC, but they played their match.
Unfortunate.
I think DarkAC might have won that. Muffin is on Amber Watcher.
Okay. Let me.
Which one are we going to?
Yeah, let me sort out the situation here.
We are waiting for Muffin.
I mean, gives me more time to eat my sandwich.
I caught a Hourai stream.
The streaming situation
Couple of weeks
is
ago.
crazy / insane.
Yeah, she was
Okay.
playing Toho.
Oh, sweet.
I
I'm still waiting
can't
for
remember
Code 1.
exactly what it was for, but it was like lunar or something. I don't remember. But it was nice. I enjoyed my time. I talked.
Oh man, I gotta stop by the Hourai stream these days. I got it. You know what I have to? I have to get back to Hobo. That's what I gotta do. Spectating Amber. Okay.
My ass just do not play
Alright.
that game.
Looks like we're spectating Amber.
Yeah.
Looks like that's
All
the
right.
entry. I'm in.
Me too.
Alrighty.
Amber is a Arc player. I believe Watcher is a Hood player. I'm guessing. Okay, Arc versus Hood. I believe these players are from the same region, so ping favors Arc. One thing that the mightiest of Maxes once said is that Arc versus Hood at 100 plus MS is Hood favor.
Unfortunately, for some reason, it just did not take me into spectate, which is unfortunate.
Oh no.
So I will leave it to you.
Well, okay. So here we've got two just yeah, going around. Amber specifically should be going around the stage in circles. That's usually what I do in this matchup. I can only really describe this in the way that I play the matchup. Watcher takes the first card in a nice manner. Oh, that was a good bit of micro. Now that I don't have someone yapping everything else, my commentary abilities have been shown to the world. Walls closing. This is where Arg wants to be. Arg wants the walls to close in. Hood does not want that. So the further these walls close in, the better it is going to be for Arg. You see, Moon just covers so much of the screen there. That being said, it also means that the Arc has to dodge much more tightly. You can't really get stuck in situations like that. However, that's where we find ourselves.
I fear that Moon so much. It has caused so much strife and pain for me.
It's a big ass hitbox.
It's so big.
Amber didn't choose to move to the left there. Not the right situation to stay there in with the kunais getting ready to spawn in. Okay.
I'll say this sandwich is quite good.
Mm.
It's almost done though. That's the unfortunate part. It's almost over.
One thing about this matchup that you don't typically see in other matchups is that defensive clock is heavily preferred over any kind of like aggressive clock or debuff shenanigans. It's part of the reason why I'm ass at this matchup.
Huh. I get it. I get it.
Generally, you don't have to do that, but against Hood, you are kind of like made to play it a lot less aggressively. Her moves are just like too crazy. On to potentially the last part of the game here. Watcher just playing a very good Hood overall. It's nothing too crazy, but it's not exactly needed to be anything, but oh, that's a rare clock onto Hood there. We might actually get something going here. This has to be all 4 hearts, and that's not it. That's running into a tree. And Watcher takes it 2-0.
Well. Sorry, there we go. Alright, there we go. I'm finally out. I'm finally out from weird menu purgatory. They finally let me go! Oh, I'm grabbing my water. It's time for me to drink. It's time for me to hydrate. Make sure you hydrate, gamers. Do not get too sweaty out there. Oh.
Apologies, but I have a Diet Coke that I need to consume.
Ah! Make sure to get some water in there as well.
I don't know, maybe not.
Hi, Rena. Hi. Nice to see you. I feel weird being recognized. It's normal, and at this point, I should be recognized. With how much commentary work I've done for Maiden Spell and like adjacent Awakening the Chaos stuff, I should be recognized. But it still feels weird to me when someone's like, "Oh, hey, Rena, what's up?" it's so surreal. All right, looks like our next on-stream match is Cherry versus Pixel Dude. Sounds like a play to me.
Alrighty. Or at least two. Or where's the blighters?
Oh my.
Where's the rapscallions?
Hey. Oh man. I wouldn't dare try and do an accent. I wouldn't dare. I feel like it might cause misfortune on my entire bloodline if I did it with this big of a tournament. Not that that's ever really stopped me before, but you know, it's like, it's a thought. It's a thought that counts.
Alright. It's Cherry versus Pixel Dude, or Telikas Asteri if you want to go by the in-game name.
Oh, no.
I will not be calling that out the entire time, I will just be saying Pixel Dude. That is less syllables.
Fair. Hopefully I'll remember. People with different in-game names than they have on Discord absolutely ruin my callouts. I can't do it. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I am sorry.
I'll forgive you. Oh,
alright, so Cherry versus Pixel Dude. This is going to be likely Red Hood versus Sun Priestess.
Sun Priestess versus Red Hood. Unfortunately, a match I'm very familiar with, and not because I won it.
If you, from looking at the spell chat recently in the Discord server, I can tell you that Pixel Dude has been modding their sprites. So they've got a pretty cool looking Sun Priestess that we can't see.
Oh, sweet! Maybe I should start doing that. That'd be kind of hype. I'm an artist now, I could do it.
Wow.
There we go! Thank you, connection. Alright. Looks like we're going to be showing more defensively on this Sun. Ooh. And then immediately caught by the kunai. The kunai setups are truly the death of passive Sun in this matchup. Case in point, it just forces a lot of movement that you're not trying to make happen. Whoa! And then caught in the trees again. This is all too familiar to me. This exact thing has happened to me so many times where I'm caught in the trees. They've got 50 million sniper shots making sure I can't move anywhere. And then 50 million different kunai setups coming at my face non-stop. It's a nightmare! Unfortunately, could not keep that pressure up enough to keep it cooking. Hate to see it. And now it's time to only passively again. Just
From
sort
what
of
I
sit back and
can,
relax.
from what I can recall, Cherry is very good at playing a lot more of a passive Red Hood. So this kind of matchup, you could say, this passive versus aggressive matchup is quite good for them.
The crazy thing is we aren't even passive aggressive, we're just sort of passive-passiving. We are sort of
yeah, that's what I was
chilling
trying.
on our own corners and just relaxing. And now it's just a matter of who is better at playing passively. And
I mean,
it looks like so far we're mostly even. It's been mostly chill. These diamonds are going to be rough for Cherry, though. Diamond spam, it's a menace for a reason. Pop the tap diamonds, stops the combo for a little bit, and as soon as diamond goes up, yup. These diamonds are going to sort of be the decider. If Cherry can get around these diamonds, I think we're cooking. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of an issue. Uh-oh, we are running into the trees. And then we are getting sniped right out of them.
Youch.
Unfortunate.
Some Priestess does have one of the best moves versus passive players, which is diamonds, yeah. That being said, now then you'd have to deal with the more mid and close range. Gotta be good at every range with this character. And it can be a lot to deal with.
It really can. Red Hood is kind of my menace. Red Hood is awful, never speak again. Let's stop capping. Let's stop capping in chat. Speaking of Red Hood, ooh, Copper Diamonds again. This match really is going to live and die by him. Tap Diamonds to end the combo. And now it's time to set up those walls. Ooh, Cherry's singing that nice mid-range. Finally found our way to it. With, ooh, pop that vanish. You get in, run in, find the hit. Okay. And now we got those kunais going. Yup. Pop, pop, pop. Just keeping those sniper shots, keeping the opponent locked down, making sure that they aren't moving too much, trying to navigate back to that safety space of the mid-range, but can't find it there. The diamonds, oh no! What is this laugh? It's my laugh. Oh man. Well, welcome to the Arena broadcast. Find the edge of that pancake, absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's diamond time again. Diamond menace time, and no, we are not going to be migrating through that. Unfortunately, could not get the diamond pressure scary enough to truly scare off Cherry. Maybe this will end up being it. Get that pressure going, just keep it going, just keep swimming, force the vanish out. That's what we like to see, and then immediately caught by a sneaky kunai setup. Not bad at all. Get those diamonds back up. Vanish is down. Nothing to do about it but dodge, and that's not happening. And ooh, getting a little crazy.
Good micro, good micro.
Yeah, I was getting a little cherry-sided for a little bit, but honestly, I think Pixel Dude's kind of cooking. Ooh,
we're in control right now.
Snazzy micro. Holy! All right,
this looks like keyboard movement, if I had to say. So this is like very precise.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We're 1-1.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Oh man.
Whew.
I wish someone would play a bunny character. Man. That's how you know someone's never seen Maiden spell before. I wish someone would play Storm Beast. Smile. Worst character for the new player experience, hand down? That is correct. That is correct. Red Hood is an absolute menace in the beginner ranks. An absolute killer.
What I would call the noob killer. Unfortunately, I fall under noob in that category.
Yeah, me too. I get it. Red Hood's my nightmare.
And that's why we're commentating and not playing.
Exactly. I'm washed, but I can talk.
I can talk somewhat.
I mean, at least it's not a Tom Brady situation where I can play the game, but I know absolutely nothing and can't commentate to save my life. It could be a lot worse. Oh man, get those diamonds cooking. It's just diamond gameplay. Unfortunately, getting hit is unfortunately getting hit will end the diamonds. Again, getting hit stifles the diamond pressure. Looks like if Cherry could just keep finding those hits, looks like we'll be okay. Which leaves the onus mostly on Pixel Dude to keep that micro up, force the vanish out, and woo! Just run up, punch him in the face.
Very dominant game there from Cherry.
Yeah,
Is going to want to repeat that performance for this card too.
ooh! Caught again in the trees. Unfortunately, those trees are much more of a menace than you would think.
I
They
think
cover like
that,
just enough space. It's awful.
I think trees are much scarier when you're playing like specifically on keyboard. Due to every
Yeah.
cardinal direction and diagonals being covered. You have to do some like weird combination. You have to go south-southeast or some more movement.
I play on stick and it's only 8 directional movement and I'm like, well, I might as well die then.
Oh, a hair short YouTube input.
True. Ooh, uh-oh. Good pressure from Cherry. Keeping it up. Getting a little more comfortable sitting at that longer range.
Last heart.
Uh-oh. Last heart. It's going to have to be a comeback from Pixie Dude.
That's how it starts.
We're mounting it. It's starting. We're very reliant on diamonds here, but I can't say that it's a bad strategy. Pop the Dispel. Unfortunately, ended the diamond pressure before it could get too scary. And you stifle the approach. Get that lockdown started. This is how it starts. Getting a little scary, but this is how it starts.
Who blinks first?
Holy! That micro was crazy, and then the melee. Uh-oh, we're down to the last.
Oh, and the tree spawned. The villager side B.
No!
Oh. Made it exciting at the end there. Made it exciting.
Man. I felt that in my soul. I've done that so many times.
Cherry takes it 2-1.
Oh, man.
Phew.
I see a lot of myself in you, friend. I see a lot of myself in you. You got this. No bias.
Yeah.
Man. Alright. Now, let's see. What is
Aldy
happening now?
versus he.lp.
Oh. Looks like it's coming in. I'm getting the signal. From HQ. Looks like we got Aldy versus he.lp. I get it.
You could say it like that too, I guess. Sure.
he.lp. I mean, there's a period in between there, no? It's not he.lp.
Oh no, it's he.lp. That is what.
I love people on the internet with funny names. Keep being the you on the internet with a funny name. Stream is ready. At least for me it is.
Probably for me, I think so. If it's good enough for you, it's
Oh,
good enough
there
for
we
me.
go. All is well in the world.
Aldy, I believe, plays Stormbeast.
Well, here you are. Actually, I remember Aldy. Wait, I remember Aldy. Aldy is crazy. I remember Aldy. I remember Aldy. Aldy is an also a spellbound cooker.
I'm ancient. I never did that spellbound nonsense.
Aldy is from Spellbound, I think season 2. Ooh! Immediately ran into the sniper shot. Aldy is the most aggressive person I've ever seen in this game. Homie will just do things. Like, I don't even know what happened there.
That's
Set
a
up the wall.
brilliant wall.
Yup. Aldy is also surprisingly good. What a catch on that small ward. Got our doppelganger out. Caught cinema.
This is
And
actually.
wide.
There used to be a player, I believe it was Zorn, who I think played mainly Lich or Death, I can't remember. But for Red Hood, they would, I believe, occasionally play Stormbeast and play an even more aggressive variant of this.
Yup. This
Which
sort of
always
hyper
sit on top
aggressive-
of Red Hood.
Yup. Yup, this sort of like hyper-aggressive, fuck it, we ball, if I may. I love it. I love watching Aldy play. I remember this. Ooh, try to spawn that orb right on top of him. Looking for those melee shots. Oh, man. Man, I was setting up the wall. Got him in the corner. That's the thing about Aldy, is Aldy looks like a joke. Like, the way they play looks like an absolute joke. And then you see them win the match through some highly principled walling. And you're like, what happened? It's crazy. It's so easy to forget that Aldy is just like actually really good when they play like an absolute maniac. he.lp doing here pretty alright. Oh my gosh, but we're getting absolutely smothered here. Oh my lord.
There we go. That's game 1. The theory behind very aggressive Storm Beast versus Red Hood is that all of Red Hood's moves basically don't like cover an area around her. Wide kunais and then basic, they all don't really like sit on top of her like other moves, say like Flower with Lich and Clock on Arc. So you can just effectively sit on top of her with your godlike movement and then just hold wide and then press basic and then make life a living hell for her.
Yeah, it's nothing but mix. It's nothing but mix. Oh! Caught again. Ollie is always so eager and so perfectly okay with risking trades. And somehow they always come up looking completely okay. I've never seen Ollie perfect anyone, but I've never seen them like super struggle either. It's wild. Already with
50,
the melee orb.
50-50 mix up now, this shit's 70-30.
Honest to God, I hate to say it, you're kinda right.
There's a wall, gonna force out a vanish here.
Yep, now that vanish down, it's time to go in. Immediately, just sitting right on top. Not worried about all of these. Whew.
Honestly, the Red Hood player's name here is very accurate. Help.
Help. Hello, I am Duran.
This is... We don't envy this
Somebody save
situation.
me.
And that is a very dominant tool.
I am under the water. It is
Hello,
so
I am under the
unfortunate.
water. Please help me. Ooh.
Thank you, Aldy. Nice seeing you again. If I win my match, I'm fighting either Hourai or Axem. I'm so cooked. You know? I feel that. That's understandable. I get it. Oh, man.
Let me see the bracket. Has anything happened?
Oh man, what a return to Storm Beast. I had forgotten about Storm Beast. Not well, not forgotten about Storm Beast, but like I don't want to say I forgot that Storm Beast could be hype, but like I mean Kewpie, right? Right? Let's not beat around the bush here. When the greatest player that the game's like almost ever seen ever is like the most principled normal Storm ever. You kind of forget that like Storm can be this hype.
Beast.
You know?
Jahvaro versus Rem. Oh.
Ooh, Jahvaro versus Rem. This one's also some OG names I recognize.
Jahvaro, one of the old Maiden players. Been around since before I existed. Before I was born. All that stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And then Rem is someone I've been on comms with before. For Spellbound. Rem is a real one.
The Magic Circle GOAT.
Absolutely. Rem is such a real one.
Shouts to Magic Circle FGC.
I'm so excited to see him play. We might see a we might see a Sunmare. It's not out of the cards.
I forget Jahvaro plays. Every time I think of who Jahvaro plays, there's just like one character I'm missing.
Yeah, Jahvaro plays like a decent amount of Sun, and Rem is a Sun main.
I also Jahvaro and Rem are the two experts in this game where I just forget constantly who they play. I know they both play Depth. I know Rem plays Sun. That's about it. They might just both have goated Red Hoods. I do not know.
That's true. Axel, can you win? Pretty please? Holy. That's so funny. I'm down for some mirrors though. I'm always down for some mirrors. Actually let me in this time. Let's go. The evil man's here.
No.
Jahvaro6 does kind of have an evil energy aura.
I don't even know what it means if I'm being honest. That 6 might actually be abbreviated for 666. Well, short for.
Yeah,
Something like that. Well, let's see what we get in the gacha matchup. See who it is.
absolutely. I actually got a stat coming in here hot from up top. Jay is not only a frequent winner, but they have the biggest gap between wins in ATM history. They won 24 and 93. Holy. And looks like we got that sun mirror, baby. I'm so happy. The girlies are fighting. Sun
It's a
mirrors
food
are-
fight!
Food fight! Brawl in the Waffle House!
Or if you want to go old with it, it's a food battle.
Oh my god.
Hell's to smash.
I can't believe it. I'm actually getting taken back to the past.
We got Anthony and Ian over here.
Oh man, but sun mirrors are kind of a nightmare. They are a sort of chicken game, as they were, because sun melee is just so strong. Both players sort of force each other into whatever gameplay style is happening right now. There we go. Find that hit. Like, it's either very passive or it's very aggressive. See above. See above. Immediately we started the melee and now we're just going in. We're just going in. Then get it. Make them kiss. Make them kiss. Oh. There we go. Finally, the success from melee from Rem. Sitting in a bit of a strange spot. Don't want to be gambling on melee here. It's definitely more advantageous for Jay, who is always very aggressive. Whoa.
The sun mirror, if I were to describe it, is like two lions fighting over territory. Well, one of these players has the better sun melee, and once that is established, the other lion will retreat to a different area and mark that as their own.
That's real. That's real. Oh man, I do think Jahvaro might be a little up on this, just because Jay is such an aggressive son usually. Jay is the most aggressive son I know. And so
I never know
matchup,
these two.
as soon as Jahvaro gets the upper hand and gets the life lead, they can just start trading lives in melee just like that without a fear in the world. So it's going to be, ooh, oh no. But
Well,
Rev's staying nice and
important.
principled. Rev is staying nice and principled, happy to stay back, chill. Or at least try to keep Jahvaro out, and keeping Jahvaro out really is going to be the vibe here, to try and stop these aggressive melee trades. Now, maybe it's a little more worth if Rev feels like playing a little more aggressive, but it's kind of scary to step into Jahvaro's realm like this. Uh-oh. And now it's sort of a gamble. There we are! Rev taking it.
One card each on our first game here.
Absolutely. These players are very close in skill, so it is going to be close matches. Ooh, just barely scam right out of there. Getting out of Sun Melee is an art form on any character. It really is. Ooh, Jay Feather caught by the waffle, munching on that waffle. Eating a Danish. It's a full breakfast course. Pop that diamond dash. Looking to get in, start those melee trades now that we're up by 2.
Backed up into a waffle there.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Jay Feather wants to just try and get in.
There was too much to pay attention to if you were a player.
Ran into the diamonds. Oh, eating a waffle. It gets so hectic in these close spaces. It gets so hectic. It's
too much,
of a nightmare fast.
too much to pay attention to.
Caught in the melee of it. When you are up,
first.
melee is absolutely the play. When you are up in lives, melee is absolutely the play. Those trades are absolutely favorable. And quite frankly, with Sun, it's always just going to be a blind gamble, and you can just ride the odds if you want to. It's a little spicy. Alright,
Okay.
looks like we're back. Bonk. Find our hit. Oh, I love spectating this game. It works flawlessly every single time. Smile.
It's beautiful.
Oh,
I've gotten 2 beautiful spectator bugs already. They look very nice.
Oh, man. Alright, immediately, ramp up on lives, looking to be a little more aggressive, looking to match the freak a little bit, but not too much. And dash through. That's another thing about the matchup. A lot of the times, you sort of get pushed into this melee style because, like, Sun is just not great up close, but, like, you can sort of dash through her and be okay. So a lot of defensive play can just be running through your opponent and risking that melee. Because it might just be a little better than staying on the other side of the waffle wall. Speaking of staying on the other side of the waffle wall, well constructed from Ram, who immediately gets revenge. Ooh, getting a little aggressive, getting a little spicy with it. And there is, again, that just run-through melee attempt. It's nice offensive and defensively. Caught in the waffle. He's caught in the pancake waffle supreme. The absolute breakfast combo tries to approach, gets a little hasty, takes a nice big old bite out of the waffle. Delicious. Classic. Ooh. Was that a little range gameplay? From Jay Feather? Jay Feather's back off a little bit, played a little more cautiously. Okay. But this
is the lion analogy?
Okay. Okay. I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. Now that Rum's getting a little hastier to try and match the freak, we back off a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we are definitely pushing in. Finds another hit in that more melee style. Ooh, Rem is aggressive. Looks like Jay Feather's now on the back foot trying to keep him out, but can't do it.
I'm just keeping it together.
We just tried so hard.
Oh,
oh, so close. Scramble time. Scramble time. Back off through the diamonds.
They're in again.
Ooh,
they've never in a corner. Gotta get out.
Push him off. Diamonds to push him off. Back up a little bit. Wait for the next attempt. We're close. Scramble time. Jay wins.
There's one hit.
And pop the melee. Stop the approach. Stifle it out. Rem's moving on.
Woo.
Woo.
What a scary matchup.
I would crash out from that hit. Yeah, well, listen.
Okay,
I, with all due respect, Jay, if you would crash out from that hit, I think Jay would double crash out from that hit. I think Jay has crashed out. Oh man. All right. No, looks like we're chilling. Looks like we are chilling. I'm used to, you know,
Fally versus Dawnwood. Unfortunately, I need to like do a bathroom speed run, so I might not be here for like the first part of it. But I'm going to spectate.
Really?
When I press spectate, I am out.
Fally versus Dawn. That's exciting. Fally is a homie of mine. No bias, no bias, no bias. Fally is a homie of mine.
Fally is Scottish, so obviously you'd think the same thing, but he is also the reason I'm not the best Scottish Arc main, so I have several biases to Dawnwood instead. So I'm cheering for Dawnwood.
Listen, me and Fally, we are kindred. We played in the same season of Spellbound. And Fally was the absolute champion of that season of Spellbound, and it was almost not close. Fally's a cooker.
Yeah, I feel like I remember people saying like, should he even be allowed to be in this Spellbound? He's kind of insane.
He is insane. He came out of the woodwork absolutely swinging.
It's the Rabbit and Steel buff.
It's the Rabbit and Steel buff.
Already knew how to do the movement.
I actually have not played a lot of Rabbit and Steel. I would never slander a Minodev game on an Awakening the Maiden stream, but it's you know, I'm just not like a person that plays like raid bosses, you know.
I slandered BlazBlue Central Fiction earlier.
Yeah, I will bonk you for that. Let
Ow! Don't play that. Okay, I will go now very quickly.
Are they gone? Okay. Yeah, Central Fiction is actually based as hell. Let the record show. One of my favorite fighting games of all time. Incredibly fun. Maybe that's because I'm a Susanoo enjoyer. Maybe that's because I play New 13. But let the record show that game's based as hell. Super fun. You should all play it. Very fun. And you should also play Rabbit and Steel. You should go buy Rabbit and Steel if you haven't bought it already. I'm sure it's absolutely fun. It hasn't been for me just because I don't play that kind of game. But I highly recommend it. You should probably go check out, support the devs. And if you don't own Maiden Spell already, please buy Maiden Spell. Join us. Just because this is the last Awakening the Main does not mean this is the last tournament of this kind. We will be moving to the Minodev server, the server official of Maiden Spell. So come on, stop by, join us. We are friendly, we promise. We love friends. Caught in the middle of it. Absolutely cornered. We have a red match. We are getting nice and red. Fally is a classic arc name. And of course, we got some Red Hood. We love seeing Dawn out here. But we are getting absolutely caught in the middle of it. It's unfortunate this moon is putting in crazy work. Fally is so good from what I remember with just balancing out their options. Spam that wide, force out the vanish to get out of that corner. Fally is great at abusing that corner. Already cornered again, tries to catch with the Clocks, barely makes it out, and then immediately runs into a Y for the sweep. Come on in, come on in, come in, come in, and we are stuck behind the moon again! Fally is just so good at setting up these death by death situations where there's nothing to do. Cornered again! And then caught by the clock! Oh my gosh, it's such a thorough dismantling! Welcome back! Okay,
from what I know, Dawnwood, it has a very particular way that he plays Red Hood, and it can be quite easy to exploit if you know what you're up against.
And looks like we're starting to apply that pressure, starting to stifle that Fally gameplay just a little bit, and we're trapped again. These trappings are only going to get easier and easier as the walls close in. Oh! The double! Caught on those kunais. What a bad spot. Ooh! Knocked out by the moon. Yup. Majora's Mask on him. Pop the clock. And now it's going to be on Fally to set up that situation again. Push him to the corner, just like that. Oh my lord. Fally is not scared of anything. Just runs up. Runs up. Let's play. Let's play. Just completely rushing down Dawn. No mercy. Ooh, and then caught from Kunai from behind.
It is last heart. It is last heart.
Oh, gotta force a vanish out there, caught again.
Oh, very scary
catches. That clock was actually...
Fally lands 0 debuffs there. That's that 300 ping gaming.
I saw that clock in my nightmares, man. How do we play Red Hood? I almost felt bad. Tries to catch the attempt to get out with the clock, wasn't meant to be. Caught by
okay.
Kunai.
Dawnwood bringing it back. Is this game 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Didn't miss
This
too
could
much.
be an upset here. If Dawnwood manages to continue this.
Oh, it just barely makes it out of the Fally trap. Just barely. Now we're pushed against the wall. We're chilling. Dawn applying that pressure, keep those sniper shots going. Just trying to catch Fally on the approach. Barely makes it out. Starts that trap. Gets caught. Ending the trap immediately. Again! Stifled again by a hasty approach. Unable to back it up with the chops. And force a vanish out. We finally got a trap that worked, and now we just gotta do it again. Which Fally is pretty good at, let the record show. We're already forming it a little bit. But we're good. We're good. Looks like Dawn's movement has gotten a lot better. Oh, wow. And maneuvering through that shotgun. Actually kind of a nightmare. Holy! Oh! Caught by the clock! But that's okay.
This is where Fally has to make the most of it.
Oh, it looks like we are. And that moon is
2
getting
hits
absolutely
is good.
devastating. With those walls closing in, this moon is an absolute nightmare now. You have to do so much. Oh! And Dawn is dodging so well. Oh! Cut off by the shotgun trap. Good checkmate.
This is a middle moon.
Oh no!
Not able to get through.
With the vanish up too. Missed the vanish input. Oh man. That's so unfortunate.
I wonder how difficult of a draw Dawnward is for Fally.
That's a good question.
Because not only is this 100 plus MS Red Hood, this is a like 200 plus MS Red Hood. I don't know if that makes it even scarier, but I mean something to think about.
It looks like we're sort of just cooking in neutral. No insane pushes just yet, playing a little more relaxed, just sort of chilling. And oh, we're going in for the kill. Ooh, yup, that'll do it. That wide puts in a lot of work. You get that wide going when you've got the moon crashing down. You force that movement of a player that wants to stand still. It could get pretty
How does
devastating.
Dawnward get out of that?
I don't know. Dawn's dodging this game has actually just been ridiculous. Fally will set up some ridiculous scenario. Dawn's like, bet, I'd win this. And does!
It is genuinely really fun to watch Dawnwood play.
Dawnwood is one of those people that's just like, if you just don't get hit, you never lose.
It's the Jahvaro school of thought.
Oh man. Ooh, caught by the slow, that's kind of unfortunate.
Bad
And
situation. There was a
Gotta pop
gap on the
advantage.
far right side.
Ooh!
There's no gap
Not
on that one
anymore.
though.
Covered up by the shotgun, couldn't find a way out. Unfortunate.
I think Fally is slowly starting to understand the menace that is Dawnwood.
And come get those
Good
wides
debuffs
out,
there.
create those situations. Ooh! Oh, was maybe looking for another shotgun there? Ooh, there we go. What a good lockdown from Fally. Fally's just so good at locking opponents down like this. Ooh, barely finds the way out. Dawn is on the dodging game. It feels like anything less than a checkmate will not kill Dawn. Ooh, pushing with those shotguns, getting really aggressive, force out the vanish. Yup.
That clock felt guaranteed.
Oh.
I don't know how he escaped that.
It's magic. Oh,
Yeah, these maidens do just be doing
whoa!
magic.
What the heck? That dodge was crazy. Again? That looked like a nightmare scenario. And forced into the vanish again. Oh man.
This is free debuffs. This is not looking good for Donwood.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is
Fally
bad.
is going to make it out of here alive.
Yeah, it looks pretty good so far. Fally's aggressive gameplay. You can dodge so much, but there's only so much you can do, and it just continues. It keeps on going. The pressure has not stopped. Fally just keeps going, layering those shotguns, getting that wide up, keep that moon crashing. Feels like the pressure just never ends, always on the upper foot, even when you get a hit. It's kind of a nightmare. Ball recovers so quickly. Pop the vanish.
Now we're min
walls. Mid walls.
There's no vanish.
Unfortunate checkmate. Unfortunate checkmate.
The things Donwood did to go 2-0. Well, to go 0-2.
That's crazy. Fally's just such a menace.
Ugh.
Fally's just such a menace. Did
He's
such
good.
a good job keeping that pressure up for so long. It's Fally gameplay gives me like the same energy as watching like some deranged like Hokuto no Ken combo where you're like waiting for it to end, but it just never does. I'm like, surely the offense stops like eventually. Like surely even after getting hit, the offense will stop. It never does.
I think
It never
that's
does.
like one of the when I came back to call this, the first thing I said was like there are specific ways to get under Donwood's skin, and constant aggression is one of those ways.
Yeah.
So potentially it was Fally knowing that and playing dishonorably.
Dishonorably? That's crazy. That's crazy work.
Oh, can someone leave the lobby? Alright, Reyna, get out.
What?
You're out.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
We have Hourai versus AxemJinx next.
Yes, yes. Two real ones. I love Axem as well. Axem is honestly one of my goats. I'll say it. I really appreciate
I
Axem
am
gameplay.
a big fan of Axem's Frost. I think it's a very, very good Frost.
Me too. Axem and Moth are the people that got me thinking about playing Frost. They really did.
What got me into playing Frost was Max's anonymous tournament.
Yeah. That's great. That's great.
The face?
Oh right. We got some
Unfortunately-
we got some gold. No
Unfortunately,
Frost,
no Axem Frost right now.
we're chilling.
The tried and tested, alright, Sun Priestess though.
Absolutely. Hourai, my goat, no bias. Get those walls up. Ooh, what a nasty wall. What a nasty little castle we got for him. And ooh, I saw that wall of kunai. that was kind of mean. Oh man, it seems like the pressure. We're sort of just chilling on the back foot. Ooh, run up for a little bit of melee action, and there we go. Finally get a setup that's working, and then immediately run into a sniper shot. Yep, that's the one. Pop. Oh, pop that dispel. Get some of that chilling. And whoo, try to catch a banish with diamonds. Wasn't meant to be. Axem did a good job just keeping that mid-range pressure going. Ooh, caught. I have to pop the banish. And oh, looking for another opportunity to get a little closer. But looks like we are stuck in mid-range now. It's gonna be mostly on Hourai for dodging that's gonna keep this going. Because otherwise, Sun Priestess is pretty comfortable on mid-walls. That's why. It's mostly going to be on Hourai to be the dodge lord. And make sure to stay out of these Nightmare Kunai setups and just keep that pressure going. Yup. Get that
This is a
dispel.
PvP game. This is a PvP game, so Axem also does have to do some dodging as well. Wow, that was a great timing. Never mind, you were right. Only one of these players is dodging.
Well, both of them are dodging, but it's definitely more on Sun to be a dodge lord when it comes to those tight situations.
Yeah,
Oh.
Red Hood has insane, like, pressure.
Red Hood just does have insane pressure. They both have insane pressure, but Sun pressure is more either none at once or everything all at once at the same time, whereas Red pressure is less immediately intense, but it's just more constant. Red Hood pressure just, it doesn't stop for anything. It's so easy to recover as Red Hood, while the pressure is not maybe as strong as something like Sun, or like an Orb Wall, or something like that. You don't have to go into crazy setup to get really, like, proportionally pretty good pressure. It's a trade-off. The pressure isn't as good as some of the higher heights, but you just recover so fast. You can just always keep it going. Just like that. Just keeping those kunais rolling with those sniper shots. Just doing such a good job controlling that movement, keeping it all on lock. It's been well. Whereas with something like Sun, you gotta kind of work for those walls, and it takes a little bit to work it out. It takes a little bit. It takes a little bit of setup, and getting hit can kind of throw off that momentum a lot.
One for this spell here, that's interesting.
Ooh, pop the Vanish. Vanish is down. Now's the time to strike.
No,
Ooh,
no
goes
defensive
in
special
for
for each
something
of these.
hasty. Oh! Oh! Ran
Axem
into
gets the better.
tree. Yeah. When you're fighting against Red Hood, it's a matter of time until you get hit, just because that pressure is just so constant. You're always dodging. There's like no break in it, so it's just an endurance test. Yeah, we're laying it on. Woo! Pop that dispel, get out of that nasty sniper shot. Diamond dodge, look for the melee. Not quite there, but we're making it happen. Pop the diamonds. Almost tries stifle the vanish. Ooh, that's a nasty wall of kunais there. That's the other thing. While Red Hood's pressure is not the craziest in the game, you can still make some absolute nasty walls. Let the record show. And we're already back to min walls again, gamers. We love min walls. We love some good min walls. Stifle that approach with the diamonds. Keep them from getting too close.
The walls are at their minimum. Oh, unfortunate tree bonk.
Oh man. Tree bonk. And pop the Vanish. Vanish is down. You know Hourai's gonna be getting a little more aggressive. He's trying to get those walls down. Oh, another tree bonk. Delicious leaves.
Not only does Red Hood have that constant pressure, as you say, but Red Hood's wide, it just sits there. It's just there waiting for you to make a mistake in your movement. It's not constant, it's just there.
It's deceptive. It feels like it's nothing until it whacks you in the face.
It looks like it has a much bigger hitbox than you think it does. Just because of the actual like red surrounding it.
Yeah, it's such a nightmare to deal with. Not because it like actively applies so much pressure, just because it like controls space in like a very passive way that otherwise feels meaningless and can catch you way off guard. What a nice setup from Axem.
Or left guard.
Very principled.
Last hard left guard.
We're kind of chilling.
Okay.
Oh, ooh, what a dodge! Axem! Holy! I actually died there. Oh, the ball into the waffle. Could not resist the taste. I get it.
Alright.
I get it. And it looks like we are staying put. Up one for Hourai.
I feel like if there's anyone in this bracket who's going to switch characters mid-game, it will be Axem.
That makes sense. That Diamond Dash was kind of cooking. Diamond Dash is like one of the most surprisingly versatile tools. It is.
You go
kind of
so
ridiculous.
fast with it.
You go so fast. You apply so much pressure immediately around you. It's like such a perfect get off me tool.
You can do some insane jukes with it as well.
And of course, diamonds are also just scary. Gotta force out that vanish. Yup. Now the vanish is down. Ooh, almost a tipper. And we find the hit anyways. We're showing. And oop, just a little bit early on those diamonds. Or a little bit late. A little bit late on those diamonds. Ooh, a little bit late on those diamonds. Tap diamonds. Another that give me off tool. Those tap diamonds, they're a menace. Going for the melee. Was successful. Looking for another tipper. Okay. Again with those diamonds. Axem is just barely ahead of them. Always just barely ahead of them. And now we're at min walls. It's just gonna be on that dodge. Yep. At min walls.
Hourai is remaining unbreakable here. Diamond is unbreakable.
You were waiting for that one, weren't you?
Yes.
How long?
At least since this card started. I was waiting for the chance. I was thinking, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this after like Hourai hits with a diamond. No, I just said it outright.
Oh man, another hit with the
Diamond is unbreakable.
And then the pancake. Holy breakfast. When it gets down to those tight wall situations, it's almost inevitable that Sung's gonna get some stupid setup.
Oh,
It's
that's an
basically
unfortunate
Mark.
one.
Oh man. We're choking a bit. Hourai is cooking. Ooh! Caught!
I wonder
good
if
trap
spell was
from
even
Axem.
needed there.
I definitely. I saw that.
I think
don't
the gap
pop
was
this
I think the gap was doable.
Actual gambler. Going for the melee! Oh! Oh, holy aggressive! Hourai looking for that last hit to close it out before the nerves get too crazy. Now, looks like we're going to be taking it to min walls again, though. Which, again, it's just going to be on Hourai. Oh, the tipper! Oh, caught backing up! That's so unfortunate.
Impressive showing from Hourai.
Fantastic spacing. Holy. You hate to see an Axem get rolled like that. Damn.
And then I think we have E2 versus Kewpie next.
E2 versus Kewpie? No way! Oh man, I've been waiting for Kewpie. Hi. Well.
And you get your son too.
E2 square up. Actually cracked. That's insane. Imagine walking up to the absolute goat of the game saying, bet, you ain't got it.
You know,
I respect that confidence.
shall I get out what I want to say about the Sun Priestess versus Storm Beast matchup?
Go
I
for
say
it.
this every time. I feel like Sun is pretty good against Storm Beast. Get all those waffles up, then you're forcing Storm Beast to move in very weird directions, and with that super speed, it's like it's not really that easy. You have to slow down either a lot or you just gotta go like whole hog.
Yeah, it's like a matchup of comfort. It's how uncomfortable can you make your opponent on both sides.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Already setting up that nasty orb ball immediately the checkmate.
Tap eight, though.
Kewpie
Yeah.
is such a principled player. Kewpie is nothing but fundies with Storm Beast. It is just so good at setting up these impossible situations and forcing your opponent to play so conservatively. Like, oh my gosh, that was like Maiden 5 right there.
The normal storm beast we see in game and in the story is like this loud brash one. The Kewpie storm beast graduated from Oxford.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
This one has a degree in physics.
QP do be shooting dangerous. Let the record show.
That was another
QP's
checkmate.
ridiculous. QP's ridiculous at setting up these checkmates. Already.
There's
Just like
another one. There's no
Another
dispel.
one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Just taking apart E2 in that first card.
You have to. I honestly, it's my opinion that like you play the rest of the entirety of the M&S like player base one way, and then you like have like practice matches where you're like, okay, this is how I fight Kewpie.
Yeah.
It's such an oppressive play style. It's so hard because Kewpie's also great at dodging too. That's the bad part. Is like, Kewpie's got this crazy, ridiculous offense, but also did you see that dodge through the diamond walls? Are you kidding me? I'd say it's hacks if I didn't know any better. There we go. We finally got our hit with diamonds. Diamonds might just be the play here. Diamonds, not even Kewpie can escape diamond spam. So, it's something about it.
One thing I will say about Storm Beast as a character is that her defensive special Flash Step, it doesn't really have a clear indicator. She just like sort of disappears for a moment, so if you don't catch that and aren't looking at the cooldowns, you just don't know when she has a defensive special.
Oh, yeah, it's rough. Man, Kewpie's here to dismantle the entire competition again. Yep, that's it. There's a reason Kewpie joins tournaments with trackpad. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Already, there was
Wow.
there was 3 orbs in that checkmate. 3. It's stupid.
Putting diamonds while charging.
This is stupid.
What do you do?
Stupid.
What do you do?
Actually, like, what?
That was true.
That was 2 orb checkmate. Stop this. Stop this. This is
That's
stupid.
basically melee at that point.
Oh my god.
E2 has hit QP once so far.
I'm just gonna chill. I'm getting some water. The chess speaks for itself, yeah.
Is this the gap between experts? Or is this just the gap between QP and experts?
This is the gap between Kewpie and experts. Kewpie's just built different. I don't know what it is. Kewpie might just take this whole tournament. And honestly, I wouldn't, is that another 3 orb checkmate? God damn it.
Practically. Oh, that was looking so good for E2 as well.
Yeah, 07. I honestly wouldn't blame anyone for just playing for second. I can hardly blame anyone.
That's a 2-0.
Kewpie. Never change. Never change. They don't call him to go for you know. Alright. I had hope. I had hope in my heart that maybe. No, that was. Oh god, what a fucking nightmare. Alright, looks like we got DarkAC versus Ren. What's
All right.
up? What's
are either in
poppin'?
here? I see
thought-
Rin, I don't see AC.
AC.
Also known as AC, if you're tight like that.
Oh man. You know, AC is like is a player that has always been sort of like in the background for me. But not because they're bad. In fact, they're very, very good.
They are very incredible just earlier in the tournament. They had
It's just
a
like-
very, very close game with Dawnward that Dawn barely won 2-1.
Absolutely. AC is really good. It's just like they don't like maybe they do join a lot. I don't know what it is. They just sort of fade into the background for me, and I don't know why. But like then they like jump out at me and like jump scare me like ah
There he is!
and like oh good player. And then like I'm like shocked for a couple minutes. So I'm like I like forget.
We're in Dark
Hey,
AC
shit.
on different mats right now, seeing who approaches the other first.
They're just standing there menacingly.
And of course, it is the worm player that approaches.
Oh my god. What a jump scare. Oh ho, so you're approaching me.
Well, I can't beat the shit out of you without getting any closer.
Yeah, that's the spirit. That's classic
Oh-ho.
worm right there. Oh,
You come as close as you'd like. I don't know who we're in place, I think.
Let's go, Mr. Joester.
It's Red Hood.
This is just gonna be a JoJo stream. Give it like 20 more minutes. Alright. Oh, question mark?
Question mark? What's happening
Question
here?
mark, exclamation point. Question mark.
Have we got a technical pause?
Gab? First Gab I've seen. Let's go.
Which Green Hood? Oh. That's intimidating.
Oh!
This is for Verse!
Hey! This is for Verse!
I think Verse was meant to be in the tournament, but someone came up and they couldn't play.
Yeah, their life has been pretty chaotic for what I know. That's fair. But we got our
Unfortunate.
rep right here. Green Hood represent, of course, Green Hood, the objectively better hood. You just look at the frame data. The frame data is better. And now it's time to get popping. Already aggressive on that Nova.
Worm Wide is eternal, hitting people since ATM 1.
Oh man, Worm Wide, I don't know what it is. It should not be hard to dodge, but it just
That's
is.
the laser check, mate.
Bonk. Oh man.
It's just
Already,
so fast.
AC's doing such a good job. It's been mostly just chilling. I feel like AC's doing like a pretty good job picking their fights. Sometimes Worm players can get sort of caught up in the grandeur of being a rushdown, you know? But AC is being pretty chill, waiting for that moment to strike. And then
There.
chilling. Keeping that mid-range, keep that pressure up, force vanish out. Boink! And then run right in with the Nova. And then just standing there.
Standing still.
Just or holy aura farm. Chill.
Is
chill,
it me or is
chill.
that crown kind of glowing?
Actually, Cook it popped to vanish off the Nova. And now's the time to get ooh. Just find the hit off of the sword. Okay. I always want to call them feathers, they are not feathers. Ooh, pop the laser. And ooh, get nice and close. Keeping that Green Hood right up against that wall. Pin them to the wall, staring to each other's eyes lovingly.
Runs into one of the wide lasers of Sniper Shot, and oh, that is
Never get-
free tippers.
That's crazy right there. That's crazy work. Oh, looks like Red, looks like Red really wanted to approach for whatever reason. This felt like going in for the melee. Why you would do that against Worm actually kind of eludes me, but I guess I respect the grind.
I think AC activated like their taunt ability. They're like a
Maybe I-
Hearthstone character.
Switch Storm!
Oh, okay.
Holy! I didn't know Red cooked like that.
The Beast?
The Beast? This is Beast!
I was going to say something along the lines of that. I couldn't find the joke.
It's got a pop
Well,
the
let's see how
voice
this
on.
works out.
It'll be funny. Ha! Wow. The actual standoffishness of that entire interaction on both ends was crazy.
Okay, this is kind of like how Zorn would fight Red Hoods as Storm Beast.
Yeah, we are just walking around. we
See,
are making our
the
way
difference,
downtown.
the difference with doing this against Worm is that Worm has Novi Fire, so it's not attainable.
Yeah.
Tenable.
Novi Fire is such a threat. Novi Fire is such a threat. It's ridiculous. I almost kind of want to play Worm just for Novi Fire. It's so fun. Ooh, caught by the laser charging that orb. I get it.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Holy mix on that. That was kind of class. AC's taking names. Okay.
AC winning in Maiden and Spell
Oh!
with an APM sub 50.
AC's cooking on those wides too. AC's cooking on those wides! AC's gameplay looks so weird, but it fucking works. It works, bro. It works. Like, what is even going on here? What is this? To just wait patiently, walk up, Novi Fire? Come on! That's mad funny. It's just mad funny. AC is always on the prowl. Oh my god.
And there it is. There's the game.
Actually insane. What did I just watch? That's
Right.
crazy work. Oh, I'm so glad I got to see an AC match. That's great.
Is this just how AC plays? I don't remember this.
Yeah.
Has this
Yeah,
been how
kinda
AC
is.
has been playing the entire tournament?
Oh. Let me check something real quick. Alright, let me see what's going on. I see we are waiting for some matches to finish before continuing notch streak. Very good to know. Awesome sauce, awesome. Make sure to take this time. Goodbye, chat. I will not explain. Fair enough. Fair enough. But make sure you take a break yourselves. Make sure to get some water.
Yeah.
Relax. Make sure you're hydrated. You're well fed. Don't be getting too sweaty. It is the summer. I don't know how hot it is where you are, but where I am, it is absolutely sweltering. It's
Yeah, when
really bad.
I on the 11th, I believe it was, I went to London. So essentially the place was I live in Scotland. So this is usually a very cold place. It never goes that high. So when I went down to London, it was a 20 degrees Celsius increase, which if I'm going to do the calculations, that's about a 40 Fahrenheit increase or something.
Classic.
Yeah, I was not ready. I was not ready.
Been about 105 Fahrenheit with Humidex past few days. Yup, I feel that. I'm in a desert. We just get it raw over here. Oh, looks like we got more AC coming in hot. Okay. We got
Oh,
more
boy.
AC coming in hot. Yeah, we just... Over here in Desertland, they just give us, like, the raw, like... do you want to have a fun day? Very nice, unfortunately. 112 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a classic. I don't know why it gets this hot.
Ah,
but,
good thing. Good
you know.
thing water is cheap in Vegas, right? It's very cheap, right? Surely it's like only like $1, right? What do you mean it's like $8?
That's what happens when you got a water shortage. Yep.
What do you mean the water machine broke at the McDonald's?
It's crazy. Over here we have like sprinkler police. If you like have your sprinklers running like out of schedule, like they will find you. They'll come to your house and they'll serve you papers.
AC on the Red Hood.
AC on the Red Hood. And we finally got that boss. That
The
classic
Orange
AxemJinx
Frost
boss.
hero.
AxemJinx is like my characteristic platonic ideal Orange Frost. Ooh, running for the mix-up into the stun wave. Pop. It's just that shrimple. It's just like that sometimes.
I know Mothman is like doing backflips right now for the Orange Frost hero.
Absolutely. Not on comms right now, but I can hear them from the other side squealing. Yep, there we go.
And for me, I live even closer to Mothman, so it's like right in my ears.
Papa with the mix. Papa with the mix. Not Axem. Well, I mean Axem right now, but Frost in general, when it comes to fighting with Frost, actually has a pretty principled game plan, much in the same way as like a fighting game character does. You run in, you apply pressure, you pop mix-ups on them, and you hope they don't dodge the 50-50s. And aside from that, it's just about playing good neutral. It's surprisingly principled. And run in,
There's a stun wave.
Grab.
Well, punish. It's 4-1 right now. Usually, I think I remember hearing a lot of experts say that Frost versus Red Hood at like the expert level is like really Frost favored. So I wonder why AC went for Hood here. Maybe he was expecting a different pick from Axem.
It could be. Ooh, run in for that mix, and then pop the stun wave, catch him slacking. Yeah,
Stun wave is disgusting at min-walls.
It really is. It's really bad.
It's a mini moon.
You know, now that you put it, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
But it's very interesting because most of the rest of the game have these very unique game plans, but Frost really is just about like systematically dismantling your opponent with fighting game fundies, like normal fighting game fundies. Frost is like one step away from doing a Shoryuken on your ass. Force out the vanish with the stun wave, good cornering, great applying that pressure. Already in, popping that mix, keeping the pressure up. Went overhead 3 times in a row. That's principled. 4 times in a row. Oh my god, impressive.
Isn't there like an Under Night in-birth character who has a sword and shield?
Yes, there is.
I feel like sword and shield characters are a bit common in anime fighters.
They're pretty cool. I mean, there's just a shield character if that's what you're looking for. Good melee on AC's part. Ooh, caught by the stun wave.
That could have been dead zoned maybe. That was like very close to like getting dead zoned.
Oh god. Oh no, the yawners. Looks like we're
AC
chilling out on putting
more
pressure. Yeah.
control. Yeah, AC is more in control this time around.
Oh.
Okay, now I can see the pick working out.
Sephyrias in chat, Wagner. Yup. Sephyrias,
whack.
for those who don't know, Sephyrias runs the other tournaments in the series, Awakening the Magic Circuit and Awakening the Abyss. Come stop by if you haven't already. If you want to see more Awakening the Chaos. If you want to see me more often, I'll be on here all the time commentating those. So make sure you check out the other series we have going on here, and you'll be able to see some longer gameplay, which Sephyrias does main. Sephyrias is a Wagner main. It's a first thing gotta show up in chat. So come stop by. We got plenty of other tournaments for you to check out, and they're all just as exciting. With that out of the way. Ooh! Barely dodged out of that stun wave. Holy! These mid walls, they are absolutely catastrophic.
Yeah, we got some min walls without either player taking a heart, and now suddenly AC is on their last heart.
Yup, that's
is
the Frost
really
effect.
scary. Frost is really scary in this matchup at min walls.
That is really the thing that's so scary about Frost. Frost is all about pushing your opponent into the corner as if it was a fighting game, and then mixing them up into oblivion. Kind of like that. And when the game steadily sort of pushes the corners toward you, pushes the walls towards you, eventually you get to the point where it's oops all walls and you're just playing in the corner forever. It's just as devastating as it sounds like it would be in any other fighting game.
Right.
Ooh. Swap to
AC
Lich.
to Lich.
Okay.
Right, so we definitely weren't expecting the Axem Frost, I'm imagining.
Yeah, it would seem like that, yeah.
Solid showing at the end, but the Frost was a bit too strong.
Classic.
Too deadly in that matchup. We saw some Frost Blitz earlier.
Now we're gonna see some crazy professionals at it. That's the crazy thing. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh. Oh man. All right, get that flower down.
We got some
Already got-
down gameplay instead of left-right gameplay.
A little strange, not typical, but
I think I
hey,
see it. I see it. It gives you more space along the left and right sides. However,
I
the walls
see
are
it.
closing in, and that's going to become much less apparent.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, flower down.
Now. Right.
It looks like we're mostly focused on keeping our own space locked down rather than actively trying to control the Frost space line here. Looks like we're mostly just protecting ourselves from melee encounters, which, to be fair, the way it's happening right now, that'll do it. The micro's not coming through right now.
That was an interesting Sunwave. I think Axem did that Sunwave to see if AC would try anything aggressive after getting hit. Stunwave is really good for that. You can actually do a lot of funny shenanigans like that, where you just like suddenly, oh, I'm actually pressing this button now, and now you cannot go in this area.
Yeah, it's rough. Oh, all right. Let's start bisecting that arena. Get that game plan started. Ooh, this seems like a slower Lich than normal. I don't know what it is. The gameplay is feeling a little slower. It looks like Axem might be applying that pressure just enough to make placing things down willy-nilly feel very scary. We are fully reserved to our flowers here. I think I'm seeing it.
I think I can explain why it feels like a lot slower of Lich gameplay. Everything is on top of each other.
Yeah, it is.
We're in the Sims right now. We're building a little house.
Yeah.
A little house that's far away from the scary Frost.
Yeah, it
Go from
seems
the
like
bullet,
our
though.
game plan right now is trying to stay on those hitboxes just to make sure you don't get approached by Frost. We're taking our chances with the micro, it would seem. Unfortunately, Axem is actually just great at dodging, and you're going to need to control more space. You're going to have to put up more of an active threat here to get Axem to really fret. as we're seeing, so far this has been a complete sweep. And every time that flower goes down, it's a risk because Axem knows to keep that pressure.
This is a corner flower. This is a corner flower that's just getting siphoned off from the min walls.
Man,
There's so much of it that's just like not being used.
every flower is such a risk. I don't know about this game plan.
Well, we're kind of locked into it now.
Yeah, it's a little too late now. Maybe we were waiting for min walls. Could that be it? Or we were waiting for min walls to make those, to make it so we are by default controlling half the screen at all times. Is that the energy? Ooh! I felt that gamble. I felt that. Alright, find
We're
another
getting
hit.
something now. Oh, and we just run in and do it to him.
Just a little too greedy on that flower. Every flower is just such a risk with that game plan. Frost is always going to be putting up that front.
And now, we have to say goodbye to AC from Awakening the Maiden 100.
07, gamer. 07. It's been real. You hate to see it. Aldy, I miss you. I miss Aldy too.
Oh, Aldy lost to Substantial 4D. Oh.
Yeah, man. It makes sense. Substantial 4D's a crazy player.
From Challenge's perspective, I think this was an upset.
Yeah.
And now Donwood has to play Substantial 4D. That's so Donwood is going from the arc to the other arc. Oh no.
Ooh.
And is that actually the set we're watching?
Looks like the set
no,
we're
it'll be-
watching is HoboDessert versus E2.
Okay. So we've got more E2 versus Red Hood.
Hey,
And
I'm
it's-
down.
And then we've
I'm
got...
ready.
Okay.
Now we got a break. It's true.
It's true!
It's true.
So true, Storm Bestie!
I guess I can be a Storm Bestie. I'm Bunny. I can be Storm Bestie, I suppose. Ooh! Already, E2 popping it. Happy to get that game plan going. E2's Suds kind of... It feels so... Like, I just understand what's going on at all times, which is crazy.
E2
Already?
does a lot of things with Sun.
Ooh! Wow! Pop the vanish there. Force that vanish out. It feels so principled, yet so, like, well executed at the same time. You got caught in that terrible trap. A nice trap from HoboDessert. HoboDessert is not a soft whatsoever. Whoa! That diamond dodge was crazy. We're just diamonding? Is that... forced out the vanish. Try and get those wides set up. Ooh! Ooh! That's a classic maneuver. Set up the wall behind your opponent, make them move forward, and then set up the wall in front of the opponent. It forces them into this very weird spot. It's very principled. It also takes a little bit of forethought, which I do always respect. Diamond dash through into the dispel. Get a little quirky.
Literally walking into the corner there is...
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate. The Waffle just like... E2 did a very good job at like forcing Penguin Second into weird positions and like never letting the hood like get its pressure up. HoboDessert's getting like more of that pressure like stabilized.
Yeah, HoboDessert put up a pretty good fight. E2's just on the dodge game. Sometimes...
Well,
sometimes it's like I can make all the comments about like all the strategies that are going into making these situations, but like sometimes it always just comes down to like bro's just dodging.
yeah.
Sometimes it's just how it is. And oh my gosh, what a nasty wall! Oh god!
There was no vanish either.
Vanish down, such a nasty wall to put down. Holy!
This one might be quick.
Usually, you could judge how good a wall is by how closed off it is and how many button presses it took. Oh wow, that was great! Just immediately pushing Hobo into the corner so you can pop that waffle Danish combo right there. That looked like a nightmare. Like that was peak. That was a peak wall right there. It took 2 button presses and it was very effective. That's how you want to judge your... Ooh, backed up right into it already. We're down so many hearts. E2's cooking crazy.
Max is now playing Velatro. We missed you, Max. Thank you for your patience. You really couldn't be here for ATM 100?
Oh man.
It's okay,
no.
Velatro takes us all.
Oh, Hobo backed away from that wall when they should have pushed forward, and they backed up into a nightmare. E2 is happy to capitalize. E2 is also... I appreciate E2 because E2's never afraid to just sit there and spam diamonds. It's complete dishonor, but it's worth it.
Sometimes,
and pop the diamond dash.
sometimes diamonds is just an FTK.
It is.
That should just be a first turn kill.
Oh man, it's wild. Oh, run into the waffle, try to make that approach. We're finding a little bit of that mid-range, but E2 is just not having any of it. The setups are just not crazy enough. Oh, diamonds! They're coming in hot! Yep, gotta pop that Vanish. Just wasn't confident enough. Pop the Dispel, get out of there.
We have no more defenses on the field. This is just dodging for 5 seconds.
Oh!
And there is no dodging to be had here.
Hobo just got a little too close for comfort. And ironically, that is not where you want to be against Sun.
E2 takes it 2-0, and I
With
think
that,
that's us.
Yeah, we're gonna be going to break here, but unfortunately, that does mark our departure from the stream. I want to thank everyone for showing up to one of the biggest tournaments that I've been allowed to commentate, and one of the biggest, like, straight up just like tournaments that I've like been to outside of like Evo. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here and to be given the privilege to like be on comms for this. It's been absolutely wonderful, and I hate to bid adieu to Awakening the Maiden 100th adventure, but sometimes it's just how it be. Thank you so much for having me.
And for me, well, yeah, basically the same thing. This is the tournament series, the only times where I've actually gone to commentate something. So, yeah, hopefully in whatever's next, I can help commentate that too. Playing this game, maybe.
Hopefully, I will be here to commentate more Maiden Spell. This is my favorite game to commentate, if you couldn't tell, by the fact that I am an absolute yapper on this game. But you know.
I like it. It means I don't need to say as much.
Yeah!
I just look until I notice something to talk about. Phew.
It's great, right? Anyways, we'll wrap it up here. Upcoming next after the break, we are going to have Moth and Neko, the tournament organizers, here to fill you in for top 8. So do not go away. Make sure to stick around for that. You are not going to want to miss it. And with that, we will see you in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Hello everyone, welcome to Awakening the Maiden 100. I am Mothman48, your host today. Here joining you for the second half, and I'm with Neko Silviu.
Oh, hello everyone. It's nice to be here.
It's the big final one. Hope it's been fun, all 100 of these if you've been around that long. I don't know if you have, I haven't, but let's make this one good obviously. So from now on, we'll stream every match of course, because this is 8, and we will also do every match best of 5. At the bracket, I think we should start with Rem vs Fally.
I'm here. I don't see Fally.
This is kind of an interesting match because Rem's like a really high-level expert player, but recently the only top-level tournament has been the Magicka series, which is actually won by Rem, so we haven't really seen Rem get to play in tournaments like these for a long while. Rem is the person who's been winning all of Rem's tournaments. It is. Whoops, it wasn't before. Let me up. Hello? Oh my gosh, it is. What? Hello? Just a moment. Just, okay. Maybe that's a bit loud. Okay, okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Apparently, OBS just randomly changes things.
Am I right?
That said, we have Fally vs Rem on the stands waiting. And the stream is ready.
I do remember seeing Rem a few times. I think I saw her 3 times in my whole life play.
Yeah, they won like 1.5 tournaments.
Yeah, something like that. But Rem always finishes like in top 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, basically. Okay, apparently microphone is still bad. Oops.
I can hear it just fine.
Yeah, I think it's OBS.
Oh yeah, she still plays Priestess, like I remember.
Yeah, she plays loads of characters nowadays though, like plus the Red Hood that they've always played, but also characters like Death, Frost, probably others as well.
Fally, I remember playing Arcanist, not Hood, but...
Oh yeah, that's a really weird choice from Fally actually.
Maybe he picked Hood on purpose to deal with Priestess.
Yeah, there's a chance. Oh, some really good movement with that waffle by Fally there. Oh, Rem's going in for some attacks, some great micro. These kunai still in, but gets hit by a kunai, but that is not the end. The spike was spectator will have you believe. Still one more heart to Fally's fate.
Yeah, that first goes to Fally. Hood seems to be working fine for him.
Fally's gotten to the level where he can just sort of play any character, and more often than not it does sort of just work. But
I'm going for more aggressive play. So far it's a so-so.
no hits from that extended melee as well.
Close in, gets pushed back by the basic and hit in the face. Here comes a diamond, another hit.
He's really going into this hit after the invulnerability. Again, probably just very patient.
Yeah, very aggressive play.
An attack basic.
Comes the diamonds. They both still have their ultimate. Oh, Rem does get to use his, and that's gonna be 1-0 for Fally. Yes, it's BO5.
Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna look at my meter. It's still a bit quiet. OBS, why do you do this? I was speaking so quietly before. I know it's peaking, and now it's like this, whatever.
Really?
Okay.
In my experience, you always speak quietly.
Oh, really?
Your voice just sounds quiet to me, at least.
Yeah.
Not is that the volume is low, it's just the way you speak, it's quiet. So.
Ah, okay, maybe that's the problem. Okay, anyway, starting this game, Rem's already lost a heart as the walls begin to close in. Oh, some good play. Fally can't micro through that, or can't move past that. Hopefully Fally's playing around his own kunai, just running back into them.
Just about to say that they can kill each other, so let's get it.
Down to 1 heart. Oh, a diamond dash micro through the kunai leads to a hit. What a play from Rem. And again, another diamond dash into the waffle, hoping Fally will macro through the waffle, get caught by the diamond. Or the other way around.
Tonnar says here. Is Rem being put in the corner? No, he's throwing out the diamonds. Again he goes to Fally, trying to get the basic. Doesn't manage to so far. There was keep rolls again. Diamonds again. That almost hit him. Thankfully ultimate came back online just in time. And that was keep closing, no one gets hit. And Rem finally gets a hit on Wally, 1-1.
Rem staying inside the dead
Comes the
zone.
diamonds, there was. They're both in the corner, one next to one another. No one gets hit so far.
So many waffle combos met by the air.
And Rem is going to come out victorious.
Extended melee wax in the end. Goes right back in to start this card. Forced out by some kunai. Oh, gets caught on those kunai as well. I'm caught on the way in by that wide. Down to 2 hearts. Fally's fought.
This run going better for Fally. Another hit.
Diamond dash into the Y. Quite unfortunate.
Almost walking into a trap there. Nice, nice. So careful. Gets hit at the basic. And Paul is gonna bring it to a tie.
How is Fally winning this and playing hoods? Oh no. Apparently
Comes the
Fally's
wolf,
troll pick
trying to
is
push Fally. But, well, it's not working. Right
Rem's-
now, Rem is in the corner, gets hit by the basic. The walls are closing in. Never mind, nothing more. Another hit. This time for Rem. And I think Fally just stood there for a moment, not doing anything.
yeah, just being patient around this aggression, I think.
And sometimes staying still is the right call. The corner, the hit,
No space there.
and Fally in a dangerous position.
I wonder if Fally loses this next part, will he switch? The character is more comfortable in like the Arcanist. Hit a dispel, no slowdown though, and that is a hit for Ram.
It's gonna be it. That's 1-1 right now, right?
Yep. Let's see, will Fally switch? Oh no, decides not to. Maybe there's some logic behind this hook pick we're not seeing. Oh, this game with Rem up against the wall as it closes in. Oh, he does not relent, but some pressure as he goes in from Rem's half this time. Still no pits as the walls continues to close.
Yeah, one dodge. Just about to say that there's dodges from everyone.
Yeah,
Someone gets hit.
a good bit of pressure as well. And another hit on Rem quite quickly this time. Oh. Yeah, Rem forced to use the spell there. Worried about the pincer attack from the basic and kunai. Oh no! The tiniest tap of the button causes Rem to get hit down to 1 heart to Fally's fort.
Fally gets... No, Rem gets by the basic.
That's the
Yeah, both players going
point.
for an aggressive approach. In never mind, them trying to build up a wall towards the diamonds around.
Looks like there's a way in for Fally here if he chooses it.
Yeah, he changed from going offensive. Now he's going back to being offensive, trying to get a hit to the basic. Doesn't manage to, goes back, tries to build a wall again. The walls are closing in, making that difficult. Somewhat difficult. Towards the diamonds, here comes the basic. No one gets hit so far. Never. Just I say that, yeah. I should say that more often when I want someone to get hit.
Seems to work every time.
Yeah, just using my commentator curse in my favor, you know. Whenever I want someone to get hit, I just say, no one got hit so far. See?
You should gamble on the matches and commentate to curse people.
Yeah. No one gets hit so far.
Ooh.
Ah, not working. That didn't work that
Me?
time.
Oh no, dispel, no chance. It's too late now. Oh, good micro by Ram.
Yeah, but brains. Ren, I don't even know. It seems like they're afraid to be one another next to one another. They both walk towards one another for an aggressive play, but when they're right next to each other, they're both afraid of getting hit and they back away a bit. And they go back against one another again.
Yeah, constant dance between ranges. And now we're down to one card apiece. One game apiece too.
Yeah, it's like taking a step against your opponent, and they take a step as well in the same time, and then you both get startled and take a step back at the same time. Like, oh, what is it going to do? What is it going to do?
Yeah. Oh, Fally finds a way in, encourages the dispel from Ram.
Fally getting closer to Ren, trying to get a hit with the basic in the kunai is not working so far. Never mind.
Backstab from the kunai. Couldn't have seen that coming.
I think that was the basic, just barely.
Oh, was it? Okay. Kunai at least helped. Not nice having to dodge two things at the same time in this game. Oh, really good pancake by Ram, but it's punished with the vanish into basic.
Yeah,
Right.
Fally has I think usually when he sees the diamonds coming, he tries to close the distance as fast as possible.
Avoiding them stacking, I suppose.
2-1 Fally. It both works to stop Rem from stacking them up, and it's easier to dodge them when they just appear.
Yeah, of course. Because the big deads over diamonds. Plus, if she wants to go for attack diamonds, that means she has to stop her diamonds pressure. Walls close in before a hit. Oh, but
Gets hit the bands in the face.
a kunai right
Nice
back.
kunai there. Kunai's in the face as a respawn.
Oh. Which is like movements from Airvent. Again. Just about managing to stay in between those basics. Not back time though.
Tries to use the
Dispel.
ultimate. Here comes the diamond to punch off, but doesn't manage to get a hit. Those are close again. Both players, I think, are trying to get close under. No, Rem is trying to build pressure with the diamond. Doesn't manage to. Goes with the basic and wall. No one gets a hit in. That was a close again, and I don't think they can go closer than that. Never mind. Yep, and Fally gets a hit.
I'm surprised Ram lasted so long there, to be honest. Has to use the spell.
Yeah, yeah. Fast move, very good reflexes with pressure.
Down to just one half now. Ooh. That basic dodge looked illegal. dead zone and Fally a little bit here.
And they're
Oh.
basically hugging each other.
Yeah, but offensive vanish meets no hits. Oh my gosh.
Aggressively hugging each other.
Oh, very good breakfast. Encourages the dispel. Rem uses the opportunity to get right in there. Fally right back out though. Some diamond spam. Catches Fally, but it's actually the wides, not the diamond. And again, it's the aggressive hugging. Spell forced by that breakfast combo that Fally left dodging it a little bit too late. Tap basic from Fally catches Ram. Fally finds his way in, but fails the melee scrap. Down to 2 hearts, Ram's free. Down to 1 heart, Ram's free.
Oof.
That is not the dead zone.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He walked into the kunais twice in a row. They didn't come. He basically used the kunais as a trap. Managed to get it on Rem.
Just like that, Ram's lead vanishes in like a second.
Yeah, it's understandable. Most people when see kunais, they don't think, oh, if I walk in them, I'll get hit. It's the aftermatch that most people expect.
Yeah. So that's 3-1 to Fally. Takes this first set. So we'll continue with winners next. I suppose that's the best thing to do, which will be Kewpie vs Hourai.
Honestly, even I don't think this is the first time I've seen it, yeah. I didn't know that if you walk into the kunai before they jump at you, you get hit.
Oh yeah.
I just assumed that you could walk through them, no problem.
Oh, Kewpie Hourai already on the mat.
Oh, I think they're here.
Yep. So Kewpie is currently pretending to be Chinese. Or at least using the China flag. I wonder where they're actually from. They use a different flag every time they play the game.
Yeah, Hourai is hiding his flag.
This will be an interesting match. A lot of history behind this set. I've seen it so many times.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Sorry.
Bless you. Okay, the matchup everyone should expect, I suppose. It's Kewpie's Stormbeast vs Hourai's Sun.
Oh, nice.
I think there was a time where these two used to trade sets like all the time, like early days of patch 5. But we haven't seen it in
I
a
remember.
while.
Yeah, I remember. I think even now Storm is still rarely played, right?
Yeah, there's a few,
Yeah.
but there's not too many. Plus Kewpie's probably the best. Oh, this is a checkmate against Hourai. No dispel available. As a hit. Because as we saw in the earlier set, Kewpie is just really good at closing out these checkmates really quickly.
Yeah, Storm has the highest speed, right? If I remember correctly, right?
Yeah. And if
Yeah,
she
walking
uses-
between those diamonds at least makes it easier with Storm's speed.
if she uses her wide attack, she actually gets a speed boost. Alright, not making it easy for Kewpie to set up yet.
Ooh, that was close. Managed to walk out after that one, however.
Oh, this is a very dangerous spot for Hourai. Kewpie goes right in, but Hourai finds the gap, however small.
Oof. There was no gap there, unfortunately. Kewpie gets hit. He got Hourai. And another one, is this the comeback?
Oh, do you see that moonwalk?
Oh,
If he just
yeah,
like
he
delayed
managed
the
to
basic a little
activate
bit.
his ultimate, however. And now he's stuck in the corner. No ultimate. Oh, and Kewpie takes it.
Yeah, just that single basic catches hard, no chance to escape. Ooh, very early use of the spell, but a good play by Kewpie to get a use. Bonks into a wide, however. As all of some aggressive play is met by some good defensive play from Hourai to avoid it. And again, we're seeing a wall of basics coming at Hourai. Has to use the spell, but a tip of the spell. No offense converted, however. Be caught on the way in by Hourai's placed wide. And this is checkmate against Hourai. As soon as you see it, the hit's already there. So quick with Kewpie. Because if you don't know, Kewpie has the joint most ATM wins of everyone, with 17 wins, including 3 in a row at some point. That has been stopped by Hourai before, as it's 2 hearts apiece. Oh! Hourai narrowly avoids that melee, tries for some counter melee, does not get the hit. Some counter melee this time does get the hit. Kewpie down to 1 heart. Some more counter melee. Whoa.
Oh, he tried to do the racing the energy bar right in your face.
Yeah, Hourai was there to punish it 2 out of 3 times. And Kewpie will be a lot more hesitant to do that going forward. But a diamond dash into the wide.
You know, Storm's wide is actually really weak. It only looks strong because the clone is also doing wides on his turn.
Yeah, just doubling that wide makes it really powerful. 2 coming at the same time. Ah. Oh! That dodge was illegal. What was that? Oh, but Kewpie goes in and gets the melee pressure this time. Gets the melee hit. Forced to use DS. Right back out there. Very threatening spot for Hourai. Has to use DS again. And another diamond dash into the right. Good tip of the spell again. No hits. Very threatening spot for Hourai. There's the checkmate. 1 out of Kewpie. Hourai staying all set, Kewpie deciding to stay. Because Hourai is a solo Sun main. Kewpie, although does have some other characters at their disposal. Notably Death. Also some others. Hourai finds the gap, gets some pressure off. No hits, and it's a melee hit catching Kewpie. Now he has a 50% success rate with those. Feel very scared for Hourai, I can see. There's checkmate. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hourai slightly too
That was
fast.
pretty fast.
Has to use the spell because of some slowdown from the diamonds, I think.
Oh, he's going to get pushed into the corner if he doesn't get out quick.
Yeah, no dispel available. Had to use it on that top basic.
Oh, another one. Okay, his ultimate is back. Oh,
There it
yep.
is. As soon as it's back, it's gone. Kewpie's pressure is just too strong, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, if you place those basics properly, you can cover half the screen with every shot.
Yeah.
Oh, right in the face. Oh, nasty.
Throw it to Kewpie. Kewpie's played insane this set. There's checkmate, just like that. Not quite! Hourai gets the hit to seal the life. Please? That's our life. Oops. Oh! Kewpie very, very nearly hit by that counter basic melee
Oh, he's
pressure.
getting pushed in the corner again. Oh, never. He managed to get out to a gap, but he has to ultimate there. Yeah. Oh, he needs to get out the corner. Yeah, he can afford to stay in the corner with those energy balls coming at him, man.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
gets a hit just in time.
Yeah, I think there was actually a slight gap there that Hourai looked like they were finding. So maybe they would have been safe, but hard to say.
Yeah, the best thing Hourai can do is force Kewpie to move before he has time to empower his basics.
Yep.
Otherwise he gets stuck in the corner just like that, and without ultimate he can get out.
Oh, lovely diamond dash. And I finished the card. Okay, Hourai is cornered here, has to use the spell. No! Leaves it too late, gets hit. As the spell vanishes by the storm charge basic. Alright, again, cornered, has to use the spell. That ultimate cooldown is huge. Will Kewpie get a checkmate off in time before it comes back?
Okay, his ultimate is almost up. Oof, gets hit by the wide.
Yeah, no checkmate needed that. Oh, some good melee pressure. Kewpie's caught on the way out. 3 hearts are 2 to their favour now. Oh, triple basic. Kewpie caught again.
Okay,
That's
Hourai
3
gets
hits in a
one more
row.
hit.
Alright.
And gets it. 2-1 for Hourai. 2-1 for Kewpie.
Kewpie continues to stay. Spell had to be used there, but Hourai's reward is with a hit of their own. Fortunate diamond into wide. Oh no! Not see that attack coming. Hourai caught between 2 bases. Oh, Hourai in the corner. Gets hit by the melee. That's a Kewpie with 3 hits in the melee and 2 times they've been punished. So now, I guess you could say they've got a winning record in melee. Ooh. That basic to catch Hourai caught in between that wall of basic. He goes around looking to finish off a wall, but can't manage it, gets hit. Hourai with invincibility and space to move. Again, this looks like a threatening spot. Hourai fails the movement just ever so slightly. Now down to 3 hearts.
His ultimate is back, yeah. Gets out with ultimate, walks into the center. Alright, he shouldn't need to fear. He walks to the other corner now, that's a bad move. He needs to get out quickly. And doesn't manage to get out in time. Okay, stuck in the corner again. Used his ultimate. Comes the balls. Yeah, he needs to stay in the middle, right there, so he doesn't get caught against the wall with the energy balls. Yeah, no, he can stay there. He needs to get out.
Oh, she's caught in
Okay, his
the
ultimate
corner,
came
has to use the spell.
Oh, never mind. There's a gap. Oh, he walks into energy ball, unfortunately. And that's Hourai taking 3-1.
Okay, so that will finish I'll look at winners for now, and we'll move on to losers. But with a grand final secured of Kewpie vs Fally, probably the grand finals most people expected. But still, good performance from both ends. Okay, so I think we'll start with Dawnwood vs Jahvaro. Okay, are they in lobby? Dawnwood's in lobby. I guess waiting on Jay.
Okay, Jahvaro is here, and so is the Japanese guy.
Yeah, I'll just be a sec. Okay, so we have Jahvaro vs Dawnwood coming up. Dawnwood is a Red Hood player from Hong Kong, who also has a Hero of Frost actually. They're known for being very defensive. Jahvaro, of course, multi-time ATM winner. You saw them on stream before, as you did with Dawnwood. Play many characters. They've won 9 tournaments of ours anyway. Many of them from the losers side actually. Got a very good record in the loser side of brackets. I have no idea how these two are going to come up against each other, what styles Jay's going to adapt to Dawn's. A lot of options we could see.
What's with the brawl use and max attack delay?
I don't know. Oh, okay, what character to... Okay, they're asking Jahvaro what character they will play as. And then... Because they want... Okay, I see what to do. They're asking Jahvaro what character they want to play as, because they want to adjust their max attack delay setting based on that. So...
I'm not even sure what G plays nowadays.
Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a false start here. Okay, Jahvaro has opted into Sun Priestess.
Priestess.
Is one of them gonna back out? I guess we're going ahead, maybe? It's not very clear. Okay. What? Those kunai just disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
What?
Oh, there they are.
New ninja trick.
Okay. Maybe changing Dawn's max attack delay will save us from kunai
Imagine a new
traveling.
patch where you can make your kunais disappear and attack at random with a random delay.
Okay, so Dawnwood's going for 600 MS. That's a ridiculously big number. Okay. See. Okay, is this a real start? Okay, this is a real start. Jahvaro's first to get hit by some kunais at long range. Opts to go in. Dawnwood rarely hates playing against this aggressive playstyle. Jahvaro's opting right into it. making things tricky for Don. He's taken 1 heart so far from this approach. Don has no approach to attack, no space, has to use Vanish. Can't find the gap in the corner. But Jay using the spell, Diamond dashes right in. Can't manage the micro, caught by Focus Kunai. Dawn with advantage early in this game. 3 hearts to 2, 3 hearts to 1 was Jahvaro caught by that charge basic. I think you could, not you could, you probably should argue that Dawnwood is one of the best players to never win one of these tournaments. Oh, a double hit, but Jahvaro has the heart advantage. Heart disadvantage, sorry, so that card does fairly good to Dawnwood.
Jahvaro is keeping his distance this time around. Going for the
Yeah.
classic, just throwing diamonds around.
Yeah, some people do that sort of strategy, but it is a very fair strategy, and even at expert level, it will land you hits if you do it at the right times.
Max into trap, unfortunate.
Things are reversed.
Okay, gets hit the diamonds.
The names are in fact reversed. Oops. Sorry, but now that I'm commentating it, I'm not as attentive.
He's going back to the aggressive style, manages to get a hit. So far both have 2 hearts. I spoke too soon.
And just one after that wide bump. There's definitely a noticeable decline in Jahvaro's aggressive plays. What am I saying? Jahvaro rushes right in with the diamond dash.
Ooh, gets him in the face with the sniper. Pew!
Game 1 to Dawnwood. Okay, Jahvaro
Oh,
opting for the
jeez.
frost.
He's going back to the classics.
The one he won the first ones with. Oh, and Dawnwood has to change their MS setting. If you don't know, this game has an option called Max Attack Delay, which basically just, it's sort of black magic, but it corresponds to the netcode in some way. And so Dawnwood wants to change that setting based on what character they're playing against.
That sounds so bad.
Yeah. Dawnwood, it treats high MS like a science. I know so much about this Max
To
Attack
be fair,
Delay.
this is a tourney with a money prize, so I guess I can understand it.
Yes, fair. Also, yeah, Axem, that is so true. This is like a one situation where Jahvaro playing Frost does not feel like a throw. I honestly don't really know what Max Attack Delay does. I just put it to whatever Dawnwood tells me to put it as. I think it's like how visually accurate the game is versus how smooth it looks, and there's some trade-off there. Did they change it from 75 to 76? Surely not. Or was it on 600? I don't know. Jahvaro on the left, yep. Okay. Jahvaro's first, the one you might have seen in the montage. Although not against Storm. Ooh. They've ever leading a bit late with that roll and stun wave. Regardless, is safe. Does not fancy their micro skills there, has to use dodge roll as the walls close in before any hits. Jake ever going in. Wow, even a high ping that stun wave is met by Vanish. Ooh. Part of the cards. Substantial doing the Tawny classic of rooting for the person who beat. Yeah. Oh, very good.
Nice.
Rolling wide with the stun wave, very threatening. So the ping just makes it last. That's a gem for hearts to Dawn's 1. Dawn has to vanish out of there, very scared of Jake Feather's pressure here. In this constant roll into stun into wide.
Jahvaro is really making those whites work.
Oh,
Nah.
no reaction that time.
For a second, I thought he would miss.
We would have had it in the chat if that happened. Jake Feather finds his route in. Gets a hit with the wide. Oh, such lovely layering there from Jake Feather. Makes it very tricky for Dawn once he gets hit.
For another one in the corner, yes? No, he's not. Oh, going for the instead.
Yeah. That play was great. Just the basic was very tricky to dodge. Cards forced into Dawn. You may not even take a heart this game. Heart of the cards. That's where Dawn is. And the Vanish map by stun.
Damn, that was such an unfortunate ulti for a down.
This is best of 5, so Dawn still got... Oh wait, I put that score the wrong way. This is 1-1. Oopsies.
Yeah.
Hey, Jake Feather is staying. Dawn would maybe changing that attack delay setting again. Yeah, the Frost Mirror might actually be a good play here. I can definitely imagine Dawn playing Frost Mirror and just trying to play at distance. If you don't know, Dawnwood has quite an experience in bullet health. That's the philosophy they come at Maiden and Spell with. Your bullet health.
Besides Red Hood?
Yeah, they play a bit of Hero of Frost. I say a bit of, they're like very strong expert level with Hero of Frost. Also, if anyone's new to the community, Dawnwood's intermediate tag is a very strange occurrence.
Yeah, I was just about to mention, but that he has the intermediate sign. But
Yeah.
you're saying he's like a high level.
Yeah, he has like a different philosophy with the tags, and he thinks he's only good at two characters, being Frost and Red Hood. And to put on the expert tag, he needs to be like expert level in the other characters, I believe. So he's expert in the characters he plays, at least.
He's I will only consider myself a true expert once I've mastered all the characters.
Yeah.
Fucking hardcore.
My expert tag looks like a fraud compared to Dawnwood. Hey, we have got the Frost Mirror here. I imagine Dormwood will want to play this defensively. Use the strong micro skills he has. Here goes for some roll combo pressure. Gets punished for it. And again. Yep, Dormwood seems to be controlling the pace of this match so far.
It's the machine gun against machine gun match.
Yeah,
Maybe
can
machine
be.
gun is too much. Maybe Uzi? SMG? Yeah, SMG.
The honourable maidens matchup. Just hitting each other with SMGs all day. Oh, let me look at my meter. I'll put a bit more volume on my microphone, I guess. Probably there's nothing wrong with 11 decibels of gain. Test. Whoa, that's very yellow.
Oh, nice time. Bless you.
Stormwood taking the first half. The card, sorry. It's worth... It probably isn't worth noting, but I'm going to note it regardless. Dawnwood is actually a green frost, not an orange frost. If you believe there's any, like, philosophical difference between green frosts and orange frosts, just know that.
No, he looks orange on my screen.
Yeah, I mean, he's forced to play orange because of the mirror.
But he prefers green frost.
Yep. Admin rolls here, Jahvaro with heart advantage. Loses a heart. Jahvaro goes in, gets the wide hit. Dawn on just one heart in this card. I bought this headset for like £20 from a toy shop like 2 or 3 years ago. I should the microphone has always been a bit of a problem.
2 or 3 is a good time.
Sorry. Yeah, the Frost Mirror used to have a bad reputation. I think over the years I've done some good work in overcoming that. I think this is what people used to think the Frost Mirror was. Just people micro hitting all day, and a lot of people maybe don't feel so well about that. Dawnwood is up 2 hearts after a nice stun wave. Oh, look at this. We're playing the game. We're playing the game. That is some serious play. I actually enjoy the micro. So Dawnwood getting hit with the wide. Okay, now we're going to seriously probably see some character switches, I imagine. This is what Jahvaro's known for, is counter picking. Frost. Wait, what? That's just 2-1. Okay. Don is complaining about high. Oh my gosh.
It's not GG, he's why. hit game. I want to use red. Red hole. I think it means red hole.
I think so.
But fuck's name. Okay, he wants to use red hole, but he probably doesn't want to bother changing the whatever you call it again.
Yeah, so just counter picking means Dawnwood is forced to stay in the frost. Wait, does he have game 5? Yeah, surely he does. Yeah, Dawn has game 5. So even if they lose this, they can still get the character they want.
Is that good against Frost?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Is Depth that good against Frost?
Some people think so, yeah. I'm kind of a radical in this matchup. I think Frost can kind of win if she plays well. But, not many people agree. Okay, so especially if you play this defensively, it will be tough for Dawnwood. What is this movement from Dawnwood? This stutter stepping is ridiculous. He's stutter stepping at such a high pace. The focus start is just like flashing in and out of existence so quickly. Oh, nearly hit by that wide.
Oh, he has nowhere to run.
Oh, but the roll's there to save him. So Dawnwood leaving it really late to dodge this kunai, this bubble to get maximum pressure off. Oh, Jahvaro seals the escape with the bubble. Look at this stutter stepping, what? Dawn finally landing a hit against Jahvaro. Walls closing in will make it tough for Dawn to dodge, as they do get hit there. I do apologise for my commentary, this set definitely has not been the best.
Oh, he managed to get a hit without even expanding the energy ball.
Walls close in. Jahvaro up against this wall, but strong micro as Dawnwood is caught by the expanding bubble. Down to 2 hearts. Yeah, I absolutely love grazing in this game. Dawnwood down to 1 heart. Looks like they're looking to play aggressively here, maybe. They're moving very quickly, dropping the stutter step in.
Yeah, I think the walls are too close for Dawn to manage to close the gap without getting hit.
This has got to be the weirdest movement I've ever seen. What? Okay. Some illegal dodges that. This is a very... What? That is so illegal.
Huh?
Dawn? Okay.
Oh.
Dawn finally punished for his crimes.
What's it now? 2-2?
Yep, 2-2. So now the character select is going to be very interesting from Jay here, because he has to account for both the Dawn Frost and the Dawn Hood. What character is he going to pick to counter those two? Let's see.
Play Lich, come on. I haven't seen Lich in such a long time.
It's a good point. There hasn't been much Lich this tourney.
I remember when everyone used to play Lich, man.
Yeah. Maven won 3 tourneys in a row, then like right after Aldy won 3 tournaments in a row with Lich. Everyone was playing Lich.
But even before that, or after that, people still played a lot of Lich because she was strong and she was easy to play as well. So it's like, go butterflies, hit them for me. Yeah, you just placed your flowers and then placed the butterflies and just stood back and watch.
Very threatening game plan if you do it right. Yeah, Jahvaro is taking a long time to consider this. Dawnwood using the opportunity to mention that it is 350 pink. Trying to think what he could even be thinking right now. Jay.
He's not having any of it. Son. The final choice.
Okay, I can see that making sense. Although he did lose the first game with Sun.
Sun against Red.
I think Jay is not very fond of the micro heavy frost mirror. If he picks frost, he'd be very scared of that. Of course, Jay is a pretty attacking player. Start out at a long range battle as walls begin to close in. See some diamond spam against Thornwood. Jahvaro manages the micro, but not quite actually. Bonks on the wide right after the Seed. Again, some diamond spam. Jahvaro forced to interrupt it by some threatening kunai. Down in looking for some hits, doesn't get any, Dawn forces him out. Some mid-range pressure from Dawn, good dodge by Jay, why do I speak? A hit by wide, walls squarish now. Dawn catches Jay on the way in with that tap basic, and some kunai. Jahvaro didn't account for taking that card. Another wide bonk. Oh, Dawn managed the micro through that diamond but didn't see it in time, so had to use their advantage. Jahvaro uses the opportunity to get a hit in, and it's an expired waffle that catches Dawn there.
Keeps following him down around, trying to get him the basic.
Oh, Jay perfectly hugging that dead zone. Dawn finds the corner to escape, but a waffle closes in.
Oh, Jay walks into a trap.
Torn caught by the breakfast. Oh, just one heart
I
left
think
for
that was the
Jahvaro.
basic.
Yeah, I think so. Has to use the spell, but the triple basic in the corner will seal the card.
His ultimate was 1 second away. Literally 1 second.
Oh, my microphone picked up my keyboard, whoops. Yeah, that is last game, last card of this set. But onward with an early lead, Jahvaro looking for a way in. Get things back to where they were. One hit towards evening things for Jake. Owen caught in the corner has to use the spell, or vanish, sorry, as they get a tap basic hit against Jake. Just one half now to finish things for Dawn, seal their place at least in 5th. Jay still fighting, basic in the corner, catches Dawn, goes in for the pressure, so many waffles, Dawn very wisely uses the vanish. Again, Jay creating such pressure. No hits yet. One hit to even things, last game, last card, last heart of the losers round, and that is Jahvaro. Clawing his way back, winning the set, 3-2. Such a close set.
Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, that was wow, fast. How long did that set take, by the way? Oh my gosh.
I think it was the longest so far.
Yeah, it could have been. There was a really long one in winners though, wasn't there? The what was it? What was it? I forgot what it was. Never mind.
If you forgot, then it mustn't be important.
So true. Okay, I guess that means we'll go on to Itu vs AxemJinx. Which, you know, these two people have been around for quite a while now. Itu's definitely newer, but they've still been playing in like every tournament for such a long time. And somehow, despite that, these two have never played in bracket before. This is their first time in tournaments playing against each other. AxemJinx kicking his router, so we see more of the same.
I'm sorry, that's so funny.
Dawn is still complaining. Oops. Yeah, it can be pretty tough playing this game at high ping. It does go both ways, of course. As we're getting started of Axem Itu, really curious about the character pick from Axem here. And he's sticking it with the Frost. Of course, Itu's a very attacking player. So I wonder if Axem's trying to maybe counter that with some stun wave, and Frost's a very strong melee basic attack. Good attempts at roll combos from Axem. Itu laying the traps down. That trap catches Axem. First hit of this set. Oh, Heart of the Cards dodge by Itu there. Oh, Heart of the Cards dodge by just tip of Pancake. I've said the term Heart of the Cards quite a lot this stream. I realise if you don't know what that means, it's like the little space in between the two squares of Frost's wide attack. Just like a tiny gap which you can sometimes dodge through. Like there, we saw it again. Ooh. Some good movement by Axem to avoid that pressure. Stun wave met by a nice reaction from Itu, but post-aggression is punished by that basic. So quick to cast, and it has such a big hitbox at close range. Very threatening. Of course, 5 bullets, all with different dead zones, all different positions you gotta think about. And of course, with the basic combo as well, she could have an entirely different pattern for you to worry about. Out of the Cards met by Dispel. Axem looks for a way in. That stun wave so close to punish, but not quite. And Itu's counter pressure gets a hit with that wide. Itu up against the wall, being very patient here. Axem finds the way in. Itu is out of there, back in, punished by a basic. And Axem looks for his way in. Waffle walls and basic make it tough for Itu. As soon as Axem gets into that mid-range, gets 3 basics off, Itu has no space to dodge, gets hit.
We cancel those, the first one, with the ultimate. Can he delete diamonds as well?
Sorry, what do you mean?
Can you delete diamonds with Frost's ultimate?
Oh no, you can't.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's something that rarely catches you when you try and use stun defensively. But Itu taking first card. Good, like 6 or 7 seconds of no buttons either side.
Yeah, but we're just waiting for the other person to do something.
Axem moves so quickly through these wides, gets the reward with a wide of his own. Oh no! Axem not expecting the triple basic from Itu. Whirlwind met by Dispel. Axem fighting at mid-range in his last heart. Brings Itu to last heart with that wide attack. Cross against the wall. When you're fighting Frost, it's pretty rough. You gotta worry about the potential for wide, stun wave and basic. There's no room to move back to dodge them. Just gotta guess. That's Axem taking this card.
So somehow it's Axem who keeps pushing Priestess into the corner, even though it should be the opposite.
I think Frost does have a lot of room to be aggressive in this matchup, actually. Oh, good roll in basic. It's down to 2 hearts. Oh, very good breakfast. Axem, no space to dodge. Tries for the classic wide into stun wave, no hits. That sound, I wasn't sure if we got hit because Axem was so close there. That's Axem getting hit right afterwards in return now. 2 hearts to 1 in Axem's favour on this last card of the first game.
Trying to get something with the white. Okay, and on that time, I start to the basic, the ultimate is up. Comes the diamonds, there was a close again, and manages to hit the one with the basic.
That makes game 1 for Axem. Gosh darn. Hope Dawn's okay.
Wow, Dawn, what's with that? Jesus.
I don't even know what this symbol means. Is it a fence? Like a prison?
I think, no, he's just saying, you know, go to hell, fuck game, shit.
Right.
Happy birthday 100 and go to hell, shit game, yeah.
Yeah, salt can get to you, I guess.
Yeah, it happens.
It's going for a lot of triple basic this game. Oh.
Wait, you don't know the lore?
The lore? Wait, what lore is that?
You know, Horei's name used to be Hourai din Bucharest,
Yep.
which it means Hourai from Bucharest.
Oh,
and
really?
Bucharest is the capital city of Romania. So naturally, I assumed that Hourai was Romanian, but then I found out he wasn't. So I was like, fake Romanian, fake Romanian. I can't believe you betrayed me like that. Deceiver, liar.
That's funny.
That's the lore.
Wow. Are you the only Romanian M&S player? I can't think of another one.
Yeah, no, I only know another Romanian guy in the server who used to play Blaze Bro Tag Battle. That's the only other Romanian guy in the server I know.
It's AxemJinx taking the best card so far. Rolling wide, because it's a bit of a mix up there. Is he going to wide? Is he going to basic? 2 very different hitboxes for you to dodge. The 2 goes in with your melee pressure from the diamond dash. Axem finds the path through the waffles but is punished. Of course, although Frost oftentimes does want to go in, some priestess does have really good defensive tools when Frost gets there. See, Axem finds a route in. He's at a mid-range. Axem's playing a little bit more delicately because they're on just 1 heart. Oh, it's his aggression that's punished that time.
Oh, that was close.
Heart of the cards.
Gets him the wide.
Itu like feints aggression quite often. He pretends he's going to go in but doesn't actually. If you're trying to bait out a reaction, he can punish. Oh,
Gets him the basic.
that was an evil little combo there. Basic into wide, I don't know how anyone could have dodged. Just to focus basic free that, catches it too. Guess it's Frost's version of Diamond, if you will. Just for a little basic. Pretty strong basic. It's Axem caught by the Wither's roll. Axem finds his route in, Itu in a corner, does not fancy his micro at all. That is the sort of win condition Frost looks for, so Itu has to use the spell.
I think that was a white.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was white or basic.
Yeah, it's wide. And Axem very nearly getting hit there by the basic, but rolls out just in time. It's definitely not like Itu to have a set in so long. It's pretty hard to play the way he wants, so I imagine. Itu in the corner again, uses the spell. Oh, just about dead zone in. But can't keep up for long as Axem takes that card. Just one more to finish the set free out. I mentioned Itu feinting aggression, then we saw Axem feinting basic. Microing through this diamond spam from Itu. I can't manage it for long. Well placed diamonds. And melee wide almost. Both players pressing wide, looking for the hit straight away. Axem's the one that prevails. 3 hearts apiece. Classic roll combo catches Itu. Very good reaction with that dispel against the wide. Oh, the stun wave. AxemJinx just barely safe from that pancake. Just one more hit to finish this set. 3 more for Itu to stay alive. Axem finds his way in, gets the basic, and that is Axem winning 3-0. A tournament's debut set. Axem proves why he's still in it. So we'll continue with losers for a little while. Starting with Hourai vs Jahvaro if they're both available.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Be right back.
Okay, bye. It was a really good set.
Right, I'm back.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I accidentally muted my mic. Whoops.
Yeah, I grabbed a monster drink.
So Hourai vs J56, classic matchup. Seen it in tournaments. Who knows how many times, maybe a dozen. I always see the sun mirror this time. Hourai's first to be hit. A diamond dash into a waffle. Is that a quadruple basic from Hourai? A very rare quadruple basic. If you don't know, basic has like a sun basic, you can press it up to 3 times. Then if you use Dispel, you can keep that combo going. So you can basic 3 times, Dispel basic another 3 times. I narrate that, instead of narrating the crash that just happened. So many cards taken, Hourai down, lost the card now. So quick. Guess I'm used to the pace of the other set. Whoops. So Jahvaro rushing in, getting some diamond pressure. Oh, alright, just backing into something there. Couldn't quite see what. The triple basic distracts Jahvaro enough, bunks into the diamond. Hourai in 10 bunks to another diamond. Another diamond. That is Jahvaro taking game 1.
Jahvaro is really doing well in this mirror. I was expecting Hourai to do well in a mirror match.
Yeah, I feel like generally playing the mirror match is kind of hard, like for every character. Like, they're always just so weird and different from the other matchups. I think I've done a really good job. So Hourai down to 1 heart, J to 2, J to 1 after that, who knows what, so many bullets on my screen. You have a caught in Dispel, but no trap. Let's take turns hugging each other, see who dies. It's Jahvaro. That's Hourai getting hit again, down to 2 hearts. Oh, no gap there for Jahvaro. The basic seals the deal. There's a huge amount of sun representation in bracket, it seems. So we have Hourai, Rem, Jay, Axem, Itu, and Hourai, who all play Sun. It's basically just Kewpie, Tonnar, and Fally, who doesn't really play Sun that much. As I've been speaking, Jahvaro is down to 2 hearts, to Hourai's just 1. He uses Dispel against those diamonds, some melee pressure both sides. Oh, but
Already
it's
doing a lot better this time around compared to the first game.
very close to winning this one. He looks for the way in, presses basic just a bit earlier, gets a hit. Itu's wide, catching Jay. Why do I keep saying Itu? I can't adjust. The Sun Priestess has changed. This is not Itu, this is Jay. Sorry. Oh my gosh, so many basics from Hourai. The diamond dashes in. That's no hits. Dispel met by Chaos. Hourai caught by diamonds. 2 hearts apiece in game 2. Hourai finding the gaps to put their pressure on as Jahvaro looks for a way through. Decides to use the spell. Oh! Basic on top of basic. Could you even see there was a basic underneath the basic? I don't know. Maybe Jay didn't. So they're down to 1 heart now. But gets the aggression, gets the hit. 1 heart apiece. That's Jay taking this game. 2 games up against Hourai.
Is someone changing?
Don't think so. Oh, Hourai
Oh.
has to leave. Yeah, this is a pretty long tourney, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, it's really nice seeing Hourai again. It's been a while. Plus, Hourai's been such a big part of ATM. And they were playing very early on in the game's life. Played a lot during patch 4, patch 5, commentated a bunch, helped us out so much. It's very nice having Hourai here with us today for this last one.
Yeah, it's a shame Jahvaro couldn't join us too.
Yeah, so busy these days. That's how it goes, I guess. With that said, oh, what a set. We've got Rem vs AxemJinx coming up. I can't type, whoops. Axem. Definitely another matchup where we could see all sorts of characters from both sides. I think what we've seen of Rem so far, they have started Sun Priestess. Axem has been starting with all sorts. This time with the Frost.
Deja vu, I have been in this place before.
Axem's a lot more aggressive than Jahvaro though. Oh, gets the Sun Wave right away to prove my point. Axem finds a way in, or leaves it too late to dodge that pancake, down to just 1/2 now. Goes for the prediction stun wave, it seems like, but Rem does not fall. It was 2-0 Sephy. Oh, Rem with tight micro. Axem finds the path in, such a threatening basic. Also Rem against the wall, that basic does become a mix. Oh, another basic catches Ram down to 1/2 apiece, and very quickly it's become even. Oh, Axem expertly avoids that breakfast. Oh, but the tip of the spell, what a trap. Axem finds the way in. Rem looks for the breakfast special. Axem's got a basic for the face. And Axem is caught. 3 hearts apiece. Gosh, Axem finds the way in. Presses so much focus basic. I think, was that the focus basic 3 with like the wide hitbox that caught Rem there? Classic. I notice Axem does prefer world combos into focus basic 3, also than focus basic, into focus basic 2, also than focus basic 3. Plus focus basic 2 has like a fairly strange pattern that diverges. That could be really good for surprising the opponent, I guess. Oh, Axem goes for the whirlwind, stuffed out by Dispel. Oh.
Just barely. He was almost out of reach.
Axem caught on the way in, goes for the revenge hit melee basic, met by Dispel.
Oh, he
Axem.
gets it. Nice.
Yeah, he's safe just about.
Smart enough to get out of the way first too.
Yeah, it can be pretty rough if like the sun presses basic a bit earlier. But sometimes it's just like guaranteed punish if there's a read. Seeing the wall start to close in here. So Axem looks for a way in. Have I been calling Ram Hourai?
Oh, gets another one.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
That's 1-0. Okay, there's boss staying.
I've had in lobby from Ram that they prefer playing depth against Frost. So it's interesting that they decide to stay as the sun here. Ooh, I saw that mix from Axem. The focus basic into roll unfocus basic because the opponent expects the wider hitbox of focus basic 2, then the direct hitbox of unfocus basic gets the hit. But it didn't work, and as I've been explaining something that didn't even happen, AxemJinx is 2 hearts down, 3 hearts down after that tip of Dispel. Gets a revenge hit though. Axem finds a way through those waffles. Going in, bait the breakfast and just expertly avoid it. Good stuff. Rem fends off Axem's approach as the walls close in. Axem doing a really good job keeping a hold of this last heart. Very good Sunwave attempt will Rem right through. Gets hit by the wide afterwards. Oh, and a roll backward seals the card for Rem. I love those roll-ins. Those free focus basics. Very good of Rem to dodge it all. Very risky stun wave for the diamond. Axem gets the hit. Just like we said before, stun wave doesn't delete diamonds, so it can be pretty dangerous if you stun wave around them. Axem finds the route in, Rem micros. And we're down to Axem's 2 hearts to Rem's 2. Stun wave does not connect, but no punish is landed as Axem gets another beautiful one-run focus basic 1. Scary best option for Frost. As the opponent, you've got to be considering the possibility of a wide as well, or all in wide. Oh, fainting aggression again. Oh my gosh, such a close stun wave, the tip of dispel, but Axem's safe for now. So much pressure, no hits. Expert dodging from both sides here. Again, it continues with a spot dodge from AxemJinx. Rem can't quite manage. Focus basic at a distance at walls. Gives the card to Axem. The roll combo into the wide. Start of this card, we've already seen 2 hits against Rem. My gosh. Axem going for those graze points there with that roll combo. Rem against the corner. Immediately out of it, Axem caught on the way in by Waffle. Orb gets the revenge hit as Rem tries to approach, down to just 1 heart now. Gets out of the way and someone right in time. Axem just engaging at mid-range. Rem trying to make any approaches difficult, but Axem finds a way, forced out. Right afterwards, walls start to close in. Very good reaction by Rem to dodge. Oh, but the stun wave as AxemJinx going up 2-0. And I wonder, will we finally see a switch from Rem? Nope, Rem stays.
Nice white. this game against Ito, Axem also use the white to get a hit on the priestess a lot.
Yeah, pretty powerful tool. Oh. Good reaction from Ren with his spell against the wide. Wall starts to close in, Axem is in but gets out. Again, forced out by some melee pressure. Just about manages to dodge through that waffle. But there's so many waffles and they update so quickly, how could you know which one I meant?
So this looks like a good spot for him. Never mind. Then so close to getting a hit. And that Haxentrick taking the first card.
Axem caught by the Rem's melee pressure, gets hit by the...
Nice stun. Avoids the punish as well.
Axem goes in, fast out by basic, goes
Yeah,
in
at this
again.
point I don't think Ren can expect to be able to punish AxemJinx if he gets stunned. So his best course of action is just to use his ultimate when that happens. When he sees that it's out.
Oh, stun wave just barely misses. Rem caught against the wall by those basics. Oh, such a narrow hit there. Axem's roll just quite not long enough. I see. So AxemJinx is using his melee pressure. And then using roll out so he can, because he has roll, he can spend longer committing the melee. Down to 1 heart for Axem, 2 hearts to Ram. Because this is Ram's tournament card though. Caught on the way in by that basic from AxemJinx. Axem survives, Rem doesn't relent. Oh my gosh. Axem.
If he managed to dodge all of that.
Okay, that's 3-0 to Axem. And wow, that tour for losers took a lot longer than I expected. There were some very close sets, even despite the 3-0, just bouncing back and forth. Long games, good games. Yeah, Axem and Hourai used to play that matchup so much in tourneys back in the day.
You did not beat the score for Jahvaro and Hourai.
Sorry. Oh, is that? I didn't update the score. Okay, here. I'll do that now. Oh. So in losers semis we have Jahvaro vs Axem, like a tournament classic completely. But before that we will go through winners. It's been a while since we've seen them. We'll go on with Kewpie vs Fally. Kewpie vs Fally. It's a matchup we've seen quite a lot recently in the Magicka series of tournaments. Fally has edged out those recently though. Sorry, Fally, I did not expect those sets and loses to take that long. Gosh. Guess I should say I'm ready. Okay, I wonder if Fally will do any character shenanigans here. And I think it's fair to call it shenanigans if there's anything but Arcanist on our screen. But what? I've not seen...
Arcanist, red Arcanist, I think.
Yes.
Well, actually, no, I like both black and red versions.
Yeah, they're both pretty good. I think some people have like issues seeing one colour, I forget which one. I've never had that. Oh. I thought Kewpie was trolling with this wham, but this is a good wham. Miniature failed to land on Kewpie there as they are hit down to 1 heart. The Fally's free, and that is Laser getting punished. Bad choice to Laser there, and it costs a card for Kewpie. Kewpie's first to get hit this time, but with some bad debuffs. Doesn't matter so much so the debuffs are gone right off the clock. Gets the hit earlier but Fally with the hit back. Another white hit catches Fally. Another fire not quite there, but oh my gosh, Kewpie right in with the basic. I swear there's a clip just like that in the montage. With Nyx and like, who was it? With Megacure or someone? Oh, it was Winter, I think. That's Fally getting a hit with the basic again. Kewpie, oh my gosh, okay.
Almost punishes him again. Wait, what? Oh, there is a, right?
It was a wide, pretty dubious wide.
Oh, I could have sworn Fally was staying still.
Yeah, it seems that way. This is a dubious clock.
At least there is no poison.
Yeah, no debuffs at all anymore. This Kewpie's down to 1 heart. Gets hit by that basic. So Fally takes game 1. I wonder if Kewpie will stick with this. Okay, Kewpie goes deaf. I've seen Kewpie practice in this matchup a lot lately.
Okay, Kewpie switching to the tail.
I wonder who predicted that. That's such a weird call. I mean, Kewpie secretly knows how to play like every character. Now, you won't see it in tournaments often. Like, if you play them in casuals, you'll just get destroyed by the most random thing. That's an immediate, pretty big debuff against Kewpie. Oh, well, I think Kewpie will be happy there with the hit. Can Fally convert? Kewpie is safe from debuffs for now. Ooh, little fake block as walls close in. Oops. Sorry, I had a slight distraction there. As I come back, it looks like Fally gets a hit with the wides to make it 2-2 on his first card. Oh, but the moon was just quite not a gap there. We beat down to 1 heart. Fally using the quiz hit and vulnerability to get a sneaky wide in.
Ooh, shotgun in the face.
A pretty tough position for Fally, decides to use a claw. Maybe moves from the moon, hit by basic. Maybe goes in for revenge hit afterwards. It's now 2 hearts apiece on the second pad, into it. 1 heart to Kewpie after that basic. Big clock, Kewpie has to use Jellycat there, looks like. And again, Fally's wide pressure at the edge of that block rents them the game. There's a wide hit against Fally. Oh, Fally just very barely not safe there. Oh. No one expects the second shotgun. Looks like Fally expected the second shotgun. Unfortunate bank by Kewpie there, going back into a basic. Oh, but Fally pushed back here by Jellycat. Not into the way of basic though. Pretty threatening diagonal basics from Kewpie here. Bad position for Fally, gets hit by the shotgun.
I think he was about to use his ultimate.
Yeah, one of the weaknesses of Arc's ultimate is that it's just so slow to start. Ooh. This time Kewpie's the one pressuring from the edge of block, but their revenge hit evens things out in this card. Oh my gosh. Somehow that basic didn't hit Kewpie, and they got the shotgun in return. Yeah, Kewpie depth is actually really good. This is definitely not like an unexpected pick. Oh! Kewpie, yeah, just slightly overestimated his invulnerability time there, I think. Ooh, Fally just on the edge of moon, safe from that basic. We're down to just 1 heart though. There's a shotgun, giving Kewpie his first game, 2-1 to Fally so far. That's a round start clock. 6 debuffs and a hit. Horrible start for Kewpie here. Fally converts another hit as the debuffs cleanse. Oh, and that's another clock, oh my gosh. That's 2 interactions that... Oh, Fally mistimes his moon. Goodness, but still gets a follow-up hit. This round will be decided by 2 interactions maybe. Never mind. Kewpie is safe and Fally is hit twice. Suddenly it's actually looking quite even. This is a very threatening basic from Kewpie. Passes the clock for
Just to get the ultimate out in time.
Again, another threatening basic, but there's just a slight gap at the top of that giant cap. Again, another threatening basic. Kewpie gets a shotgun.
The cross.
Ooh. Yeah, shotgun this time punished by basic from Fally. Whereas arc basic is a really weird move because it does not slow you down much at all. Makes it pretty much a position that shotgun. Just skirting off the way. As walls close in, that's another shotgun punished, although this time slightly less intentional from Fally. Gets hit by the basic right afterwards. Some wide pressure at the edge of the block. Very scary moon. Nothing comes of it though.
It's such a bad place to be in. Okay, he has his ultimate, it's fine.
Very scary pressure against Kewpie here. Manages to get the safety though. Shotgun at the edge of the wall. Probably down to 1 heart. Kewpie could bring this to game 5 here. And does it. Fally thinks for a while, Braves decides to stay. Kewpie against the wall, Fally maintaining pressure despite the dangers.
Oh, he needs to be careful. Okay, he needs to avoid that.
Smallest
Ultimate
gap.
just in time. Nice, gets hit as well. It's with a shot.
Is there a gap? There is a gap. Oh no. Fally not
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, 2 whirlpools expanding. Fally down to 1 heart now. It's Fally losing his card to Kewpie on 3 hearts. Oh no, the shotgun reds by Fly. Gonna be 6 debuffs on a hit. And 2 hits. Again, 1 interaction that almost decides 2 hits. Again, hit by clock in any matchup, but this one especially is pretty rough. Oh,
Too late. He tried to have for the ultimate, but it was too late.
I think he stopped
Yeah, I saw
charging
the
it.
animation.
Yeah, but like he cancelled it halfway through. Not maybe he knew that he didn't have time, so he cancelled it to save the cooldown. Or maybe it was a misinput and he dropped it.
Gets him the wide.
Game 5, last card, winners finals, ATM 100. No hits to start this round. Nice change of pace for Kewpie. Oh! Telikas just about comes top of the screen, gets Fally hit. But Kewpie's hit back during the invincibility period. And this is a long range clock just about dodged by Kewpie.
Oh, okay, needs to.
2 hearts apiece now. Shotgun not punished, very nearly. Would have been a hit either
Gets him the
side.
wide. Okay, finds one more hit. Oh, he's stuck in the corner. Okay. Careful. Nice.
The wide hit. Oh my gosh, what pressure from Kewpie there. 1 heart apiece. Winners finals is being decided by a single heart.
Nice
Kewpie
time.
is safe, but with so many debuffs, how will they survive? Just about dead zones to the basic.
Oh shit!
Survives!
Damn, that was so close.
Will the set just end?
Oh, terrible. Okay, the ultimate just in time to save him. Sacrifices.
Some debuffs now, pretty scary basic, and
Oh,
that's
fuck.
it.
Nah, that was a nice hit from that one.
Yeah, 3-2 for Kewpie. It's not often you see Fally Arc lose a set, but what a performance from Kewpie to win that 3-2. Narrowest by margins. That's insane. Okay, I think that needs a moment to breathe. So I suppose when everyone's ready, we'll move on with AxemJinx vs Jahvaro. Modern Classic. There's a long period of time where these two would basically fight in every single tournament. And always was so interesting. So many characters on display. Such a wide showcase of M&S just for this one player matchup. And here we are, the final iteration of it in Awakening the Maiden. Although, let's be honest, certainly not the last time we'll see it properly. I should probably make it pink. We'll sandwich him.
Would you?
I need to move a bit closer. Okay. Whisper in his ear. I'll scream in his ear, I guess.
Oh, he's
Hey.
back finally.
AxemJ. This is
Understandable. I'll go eat after the tournament is finished as well.
sorry?
After the tournament is finished, I'll go eat as well.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, couldn't hear you first. Oh, there was some lich on stream. Oh, stream is ready, yes. There was at least some AC lich versus AxemJinx at minimum, and I think there was some earlier on. There was Tonnar versus SilverSneeze, and I think there was a lich before that as well. Yeah, there was a Sasi versus Airvent. Quite a lot of lich actually. As we move on to AxemJ and more arc depth. This is a wild choice from Axem. It's not one I expected at all. Definitely a character Axem has played before though. Just slightly less common in his arsenal.
Deja vu. I have been in this place before.
What do you mean the Arcanist is black now? Pretty scary basic. Axem uses clock. Oh, is Jahvaro going in? Jahvaro's going in, goes for the shotgun. No hits. Oh, Axem cartoon sword. Time stop comes in, the clock comes down, paralyzed tick comes in, that is a hit. Will we see another? There it is with a basic. 1 clock, 2 hits, 3 debuffs, a wall, a very deadly moon. But Jahvaro's safe for now. Hit by the wide, however. No long range clock attempted, not landed, but a very scary moon with some wide pressure. J bends Jellycat to get through, now a powerful basic.
He was staying way too close to that major bomb.
Now Axem's stuck in a corner. Can't clock as well. He finishes the card with a shotgun. I was distracted for a moment. I had to send a gif of Arcanist spinning in the chat. Axem is down to 3 hearts, 3 feather spot. Scary moon. Scary basic met by clock. Axem grazing past that wealth pool. And a basic to the face. And a shotgun to the face. 3 hearts to 2 to G feather 6 now. Oh, could have been a hit either side, but Axem's the one to get hit there. Jahvaro closing in on this first game.
Yeah, it seems like Dip is doing really well against Arcanist.
There's an expanding whirlpool finishing it off. 1-0 to Jahvaro. I think AxemJinx has been starting a lot of sets with the Frost. So I guess Jahvaro's depth was maybe trying to counter that. I think Depth Arc is a contentious matchup. Some people were talking about it a bit earlier, I think. There's Anna in this multi-character main. AxemJinx refuses to go Storm. So the arc was targeted at the sun. Jay goes sun. Will we see a counter pick from Axem? Wait, why do you want to see this, Neko?
I haven't seen Lich in a long time.
You're nostalgic for the days of exclusive Lich.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see the path. So Axem goes Frost, wins, then sees stay, and then Jahvaro counters with Lich. There's a path. But Jay could probably pick depth as well. We've seen an awful lot of Axem in this matchup today, and so far he has done amazingly well on it. I think winning 6 games. First hit to win ramp. Jahvaro's first to get the hits, however. Rolling basic. Oh, he just caught on the edge of that pancake by the diamond. Wide hit against Jay. Axem rolls through some waffles. Goes for a little bit of an attack. No hit side to side. Axem caught in the dispel, uses Y to reset his movement speed and gets out without a hit. But Jahvaro caught lacking in micro there at the bottom of the screen.
Missed ultimate. Comes in, Jay's burn. It's the basic. What base on the last heart.
In AxemJinx used a lot of roll to get through our waffles this set.
Okay. Jahvaro without ultimate. Axem could try to go for a stun. And no, going for a white doesn't manage to get a hit, however. Another white. Jumps in. Yeah, no, his whites just aren't hitting.
Jahvaro's done such a good job. This pressure is insane. Axem has to roll out, but the diamonds, how do you dodge? The answer is you don't.
Jay taking the first one.
We approach bin walls as Axem gets that stun in a safe position, leads to a hit. There's been a lot of long sets in top 8, which I suppose makes sense considering we do this all best of 5. I suppose this is a good reason as to why we don't usually listen to what Jahvaro says. This time it wasn't Jahvaro's idea, actually. I think it's worth having a bit of a longer tournament for this last one. Give as much M&S as we can get out of it. Because these are some good matches. Well, that is not the card to Jahvaro down to 1 heart, despite what the game would have you believe.
Axem has a slight advantage, but Jay holds 2 cards.
And the game. Walls closing in, getting close to min walls. 1 moment all it takes to end this card. There it is with the white. Axem grazing that pancake there. No hits at all in this card. As the walls close in, get very close to min walls here. There's a stun wave.
Oh no!
No.
He missed that. He missed it.
Some thoughts on the way in by Waffle. Some good movement, gets the stun off, punishes Jay's
This one
approach.
manages to eat.
Axem temporarily blocked, finds a way in, doesn't get the hit, rolls right into a Waffle. Oh no, edge of pancake, that's Axem taking another hit.
Oh, the ultimate came just in time.
Axem down to just 1 heart, goes for the roll in. No hits. Axem navigating through these basics, through these waffles. And he finds a path. Asteri's roll there, and the wides are there to catch him. That is game 2 to Jahvaro 6.
You know, this matchup is so conservative for Frost, because in all her other matchups you see her throwing her SMG routine, boom, but in this one Frost barely stays in one place for longer than 2 seconds, and there's not enough time to build that wave of basics.
Yeah, Axem had to move so much, so constantly. Sun's pressure can be relentless. Is Axem going to lift?
Yes, please!
I could ask for a frost mirror, but I don't think they'd oblige. By the way, AxemJinx Jahvaro, if you watch this VOD back, I want to tell you that when Vez did his community exhibitions, I was not the person to suggest you played each other in the Frost Mirror. Wait, what's happening? Are Jay staying and Axem's playing Glitch?
I think so, yes. Let's go! By the way, Jay isn't blue, he's steel.
He's Steel?
Yeah.
I see.
At least to me, that color of Sun Priestess isn't blue, it's steel.
I've never had Steel get used as like a colour before though. Oh, Teal! Okay, Teal, yeah, I see. I thought you said Steel, like the metal.
No, that's steel.
Trying to rationalize it didn't make sense. Oh, Jay have a caught on the edge of the spell.
Let's go, Lich!
I guess Sun is the new Lich, because like half of the players today are Sun players to some extent. You also arguably got 3 Frosts. Bar being
Yeah, I can
Fally?
hit by the butterflies.
Oh, by the way, I really love Lich's sprite when she like presses basic. Like she points and then the basic comes out. She's saying, "Go, my basic, go." See, like that, basic. She throws it out. Oh, Jacob is in prison here.
Yeah, he's prison.
He escapes, but he just escapes right into another prison. Like he digs a tunnel and ends up in the other wing. It's a basic round start. Catches Jay with the round start, the Dispel Tipper. Catches Axem. Dispel Slow Lich is incredibly slow. It's another hit against Jay. Good mix in position with butterflies here. Whoever looks for the routine with the Dispel gets a hit with breakfast.
He doesn't have time to make a bigger flower. He's okay. Still manages to place a bunch of butterflies everywhere. No! Oh, that's unfortunate.
Diamond Dash stuff in the flower.
A pretty big one, decent size, nice. The diamonds. Another decent sized flower, good. Okay, don't get too close, there's no need to get too close, just let your butterflies do the work for you.
The mid-set coaching, you can only hope he can hat. Axem actually looked for a way in there. Looks like he could have some melee.
Axem, you're killing me here! Why are you trying to play aggressive with Lich?
Have you seen her basic? It has like no dead zone.
Stop! Stop coming
Go,
so
my
close!
basic.
You're not supposed to do that with Lich! Come on, just let your butterflies do the killing! Oh my god, Axem!
That's 3-0 for Jay. Axem leaves the tournament at 4th place.
Axem! That's not how you play Lich. You don't go in their face and hit them with a basic with Lich. Lily, where are you? Nah, I need Lily to come here and teach those punks how to play this game properly.
Oh
I
no.
can't accept this.
So sad all the liches have died. Where are my liches? And Neko joined. Oh, they're playing already, never mind. The Neko Fally game won't happen. Yeah, she's just getting cozy, she just wants hugs.
Yes,
No,
if you
M&S
just stay
comfy.
back and let your butterflies do the killing, there's no need to go up close and personal with Lich ever. It's because no one plays Lich nowadays, they forgot how to play her properly.
Yeah, too traditionalist. The modern day is all about the reverse lich or whatever it's called.
Oh, kids those days just have no patience. They have to be aggressive all the time.
It's a
Why
fighting
would you
game,
be
it's not a shooting
patient?
game, it's not a dodging game. We pay £10 not to dodge, we pay £10 to shoot, we pay £10 to fight, we pay £10 to win. We will go in and we will press our basic. It would be really funny if Fally played fast. A good call from Rem. I'll put an I'm ready in the chat. Wow. That's the frost. Wait, what? Oh, it's Jahvaro's frost. I didn't even consider this as a possibility. Wow, Jahvaro's on frost versus Fally's arc. But I saw the frost and I was more inclined to believe that was Fally playing frost and Jahvaro playing arc, even though Jahvaro does not have an arc. It's very unexpected. It goes in for the roll combo focus basic 2, gets the hit. Fally knows to avoid it that time. Not that time, no. Cross frost, high roll combo. Let's shoot. Let's a stun wave. As I was saying, high roll combo. Let's frost shoot. Her focus basics from 2 very different angles. It's gonna be very intimidating as Jahvaro uses an unwise stun there under the moon. Gets hit. Offset the back dodge roll from Jade. As Jahvaro's caught that using too much focus spacing, not enough space to make through that basic. Basics, basics. As Fally takes the first card. Basic, punished by basic. Basic dodged by Jahvaro. Clock into wide. It's the J. And a roll punished for a revenge hit wide. Still Jahvaro's on one heart to Fally's free. Grazing past the moon. Goes in for some pressure. Unfortunately punished. That is game 1 to Fally quite quickly. Oh, Jahvaro is swapping. Doesn't say who. Dave ever complaining about Frost balance the ATM Classic? AJ ever goes for the depth. A matchup we have seen an awful lot of this tournament in this top 8.
I think saying Arcanist has a better basic than Frost is a bit much.
Yeah, because like Frost's whole move kit like revolves around her basic, so. A clock vanishes just as basic does. Fally caught in a corner by that shotgun. This game does not know how to count. What do you mean last? Is 2-1 more than 0? Have we broken or do we continue? My game spectator looking a bit. There's Fally using the clock to get some debuffs off. Manages the slide, which is actually pretty threatening. But Jahvaro gets the shotgun hit. Now both players 1 heart. Debuffs all gone for Jahvaro as clock is just off cooldown. But Jahvaro's forward advance is punished. Yeah, so falkmann, the game is just not tracking, or from my end as a spectator, the game isn't tracking the hearts correctly. So it says last when it really isn't last. So if you look at this hit here, it says break, even though it's not the end. The game's just a bit confused. As a Fally.
Okay, it's the end.
Yeah, might as well have been the end, mightn't it? Very quick cards from Fally. If Fally decides to stay, Jay has many options here. Oh my gosh! Jahvaro threatens to leave ATM with Frost, the character he won his first tournament with, the character he started it with, the character he has so adamantly hated for the years since. It's the Jahvaro 6 Frost.
It's an homage paid back to the old days.
Gotta pretend this is Sale. Unfortunate basic there, did not look like a hit on our screen. The roll combo, basic 2. It's nefarious as ever. Do you have a house on? Fally's stuck in this corner, but Jahvaro just doesn't find the opportunity to get any basics out. The miniature will slightly impede things for Jay. As soon as he's out though, the huge wide catches Fally. The debuff leaves surprise. That's Jahvaro going for a hit, but it's not the end. That is Fally getting... That is things happening.
Yeah, there's no escaping the moon. Nice.
And that's done. Oh, a little bit of overlapping from Jahvaro there. No use though, because Fally's a mile away, but will he land the punish?
Another one.
Wow. If you didn't see that, Frost was confused, which means landing the stun wave punish is actually very difficult. It was a good play from Jahvaro to line himself up horizontally. Looking like a very strong card from Jahvaro here. 4 hearts to 1. That's a perfect card.
That was a clean run from Jahvaro.
Oh my gosh. Jahvaro is going for the unfocus basic roll combo into focus basic 1 because of the different speeds creates a really strange overlap. Again, mixing it up, unfocus basic, focus basic. Oh, but Jay caught by the wide, 3 hearts apiece. Fally in the safety of his moon, finds the escape. No debuffs, Jahvaro looks for a route in. Clock is down. If Jahvaro can survive debuffs, there's a real opportunity for him to attack here. And attack he does with that wide. Again with Clock on cooldown, Jahvaro can maybe force a stun wave. Yep, as Clock is back up, the window drops. Jahvaro forced against the wall with this confusing death roll. It's gonna really make his pressure awkward these next few seconds. No! Fails the align this time on the stun wave. But doesn't matter, gets the hit right afterwards, right as the center moon is coming down, right before checkmate. Jahvaro says it's only check, gets the hit in return. Has to use stun wave there. Fally's basics aren't enough as Jahvaro cleans the game. The character he started it with, the character he wants to end it with, the character he's currently winning with, staying all set, Jahvaro, my hero. Should we have ever doubted?
I'd have died kind of for me.
Are we gaming? We're gaming. Wait, are we? I don't think we're gaming right now. Okay, I think we're gaming. That's probably gets that far. Ooh, some illegal dodges going on here. But Jahvaro is locked up with that ride. If you see dodges like that, usually it's just from a little bit of like spectator desync or weird stuff going on. It's Jake getting a hit with the wide, Fally up against the wall. As I said many times, this 20 wide and basic against the wall as the frost is so strong. Jahvaro just gone for the classic frost aggression here. Roll combos, the focus basic. There it is. Roll combo, focus basic 2 into stun wave, very deadly. Fally gets caught. 2 hearts apiece. Jahvaro so narrowly avoids that clock. That is huge. Frost arc without a clock is an arc susceptible to rush down. Fally's hiding away in this moon. Oh my gosh, the micro from Jay. That's not the break we think it is. Maiden and spell can't count, as we've said so many times. Jahvaro survives with the clock, and that should be a punish. Could be less cards. Could be faster many. Jahvaro's first one to hit so far. Oh my gosh, Jackie! I apologise if my commentary is a little bit biased. I am sort of freaking out over Jay using Frost. Down to 2 hearts now, both sides, as Fally lands that wide hit. Confuse rarely weakens Jay's pressure here as they put up against the wall. Miniature death toll, the debuffs are coming in. Death toll was fake, the wide is real. Fally on 1 heart. But a wall, that is a clock guaranteed. That is 6 debuffs and a hit. That is Jay surviving despite what M&S may have you believe. That is Jay trying for the stun wave, scared of the basic. Debuffs are gone, but so is Jay. What a set. In the end, Fally closes it out 3-1. Jahvaro's Frost strong, but not close enough. Not strong enough. Wow. Good stuff, Jahvaro. Third place at this tourney. That leaves us with the grand finals. A lot of people would have expected Kewpie vs Fally. The Kewpie on the winner side, Fally on the loser side. Of course, if you
update the bracket.
Alright, I should do that. I think something worth saying is that Kewpie's won the most amount of ATMs, as I said before, but that number is tied with Aldy. So if they win this one, they will have the sole lead. Yeah, that was such good sets from Jahvaro. That was just amazing stuff. Now we've got Fally Kewpie. Yeah, if Kewpie wins this set, they'll be the sole leader, the person to win the most ATMs with no contest. 18 tournaments out of 100. Oh, grand finals, Red Arc, Red Depth. Matchup we've seen before so many times this tournament. around start clock, we see how this goes. One hit usually leads to two. Will it be this time, or will Kewpie avoid? Not quite. I forgot to change overlay, whoops. Before anything serious happens, I will explain the concept of bracket reset to anyone in case you knew. Because this is a double elimination tournament, you have to lose 2 sets to be eliminated from the tournament. And since Kewpie won the winner's bracket, they have yet to lose a set. So in order for Fally to win this tournament, they will have to take 2 sets off Kewpie. Since Fally has lost 1 previously, Fally only needs to lose 1 set to lose the tournament. That's it. The end of ATM. Fally hit by the basic and Telikas. Kewpie hits with the paralyze, but a hit with the shotgun means he's not too bothered, I imagine. Oh, Fally in a corner, but the basic there to save him. And there's a dodge of the clock by Kewpie, finds the corner, goes back into safety from the moon. Good play, but Fally gets the follow-up hit. Fally taking game 1.
An Arcanist wide hit you even if you stay still?
Not rarely, but like, she might press it and you might move and then stay still, but because it stays on the screen so long, you might be like standing still and get hit like later. Know what I mean?
Arcanist wide moves in a circle around you, that's why I asked.
Yeah.
I figured even if you stay still, that thing is going to hit you sooner or later.
Yeah, it seemed that way, but it just coded so it doesn't, I guess. Like, you move an inch and you might be done for. That's a long range clock. As Kewpie on 2 hearts, we've seen a lot of these clocks lead to 2 hits. Kewpie seems to survive the debuffs this time. Value of our clocks
misses the shotgun.
Kewpie again punished by that basic. This is a very threatening diagonal basic from death. But it doesn't matter as Fally escapes by hitting Kewpie themselves, and that's a checkmate. Did anyone see that checkmate come in? That was checkmate. A second. Kewpie grazing this moon, no other choice, but gets hit by the wide. And shotgun punished. That's 2 quick games to Fally, just 1 more to reset the bracket. Fally is just being zen and playing as the best player. He has to use Jellycat to get out of that wide. Gets hit in return though, 3 hearts apiece. Seeing that diagonal basic on Kewpie. The depth's diagonal basics are really good. But Kewpie gets hit with a shotgun. That diagonal basic just makes the space for the Jellycat. It's not quite perfect this time though.
Damn. There are no skipping that.
These shotguns, so risky. I'm punished before, but not this time. Passes on to
That's
fist.
so risky. Okay, he manages to take a hit.
1 heart apiece.
Oh, he needs to get out of there fast.
Just attack after attack. Line up one after the other to get the hit. Shotgun in the end finishes it.
Yeah, being pushed against the wall against depth is just game over.
Yeah, can be. Kewpie just barely too slow. Wall starts closing. Kewpie's going for the aggression, but gets some debuffs on him in return. Expanding Whirlpool catches Fally. Just about clock dodge. Clocks are so threatening in this matchup. 2 hits, and it's dodged by a pixel.
Yeah, falling in a terrible position here.
Very scary basic against Fally. Decides to use the clock. Shotgun not quite punished. There's another one coming. And Fally should be expecting it. The laser. Oh my gosh. The play.
I think that's 2-2 now.
That's a 2-1 to Fally actually. I think Kewpie like just delayed his shotgun a little bit there. Had the opportunity to press it earlier. Just so Fally wouldn't expect it and wasn't punished with the basic. Oh. Little cheeky diagonal shotgun. Caught by Fally, but clock will probably lead to at least 1 hit. Will there be a second? Looks like Kewpie's safe for now. But there's the second, just a bit late. Yep, the checkmate's there. Past the ultimate from Aldy. Oh my gosh. Kewpie, why? Pressing shotgun when there's a moon above your head when there's a basic coming. Somehow it works. That's why it's in grand finals on the winner's side, I suppose. There's Fally taking first card. One more card to reset the bracket as they land a hit there. Kewpie's para is very threatening, but there's 2 shotguns. No one expects the second shotgun. Oh, Kewpie, why are you alive? Okay. I don't even know how Kewpie dodged that. They like went in and out of the clock and somehow dodged both the clock and the moon. Almost shot.
With the basic.
Probably just 1 heart from resetting this bracket. Why are you...
It's a weird shotgun.
yeah. It's 3-1 to Fally on bracket reset. Which means this tournament is not over yet. 5 hours is not long enough. The last set of ATM 100, the last set of ATM. This is it, Kewpie vs Fally. What a set for it to be. How long has Kewpie dominated ATM for? Been in more or less every tournament they came. Every tournament that didn't have Game Freak, that is. Trading tournaments with them. Constantly. How many persons on the block? Name's Fally. And 10, recently Fally's just been winning everything. As the first hit of this last set, going to Fally with that wide at the edge of clock. There's a couple more hits, Fally 3-2 after all that. The paralysed, the expert movement from Fally, the dodge of the shotgun, the dodge of the basic. What are we doing, the dodge of the clock? A basic at the edge of clock, just poking its head off. 2 hearts apiece. Micros his way through. Great Jellycat to avoid the basic and the moon from Kewpie. Oh, but an unwise shotgun caught by the basic. Kewpie down to 1 heart. Another shotgun, Kewpie going for this hit, trying to force it here. And a narrow dodge of the clock. Just a death toll, Kewpie should not complain about that. Clock off cooldown means debuffs on cooldown. Means Kewpie has an opportunity here. He pulls it out with the shotgun. There's clock again. There's a lot of debuffs this time. Just toxic and slow in the end actually. Some spectator DC. A great win. Nowhere to go for Kewpie, caught by the wides in the end. Kewpie just slightly misjudges that basic, thinks there's a gap, just as it closed. Gosh, Fally's alive. You dodge those. Long range clock does not land. Kewpie has time to react. Kewpie uses the Jellycat as a way in, goes in, gets the white hit. Can we expect a clock here? There it is. We should expect a hit, we may expect another. Looks like Kewpie will survive just for now. And debuffs are cleansed, but as soon as they are wide's there to catch. Fally very close to winning this first game. There's just ever so slight basic pair.
Oh, that was such a well-timed ultimate.
And it leads to the first game going to Fally. Fally decides to stay. Kewpie has the option to switch. His Storm Beast is very scary. Kewpie taking some time to breathe, maybe to think. Long enough, we go back to the lobby. I see. I did not interpret that correctly. Fally is going to the toilet. Oops. What? I'm not sure what's more significant there, the Kewpie Storm swap or the Fally buff. As Kewpie started playing this game and got really good with his Storm Beast, it was only a recent development during Minwalls, where he started playing the depth last year. Minwall's the tournament. The Invitational last year. Kewpie picked up depth to counter Game Freak Glitch, and just, I guess, because it's a good character to have. The Storm Beast was always the original, and that's how we're going to end it. Big change of pace for Kewpie. Huge change of pace, literally. If you think about the move speeds, Storm Beast fastest in the game, depth second slowest. Already 2 hits either side. Oh, but Kewpie just caught on the edge of that moon, goes in for the revenge hit. Fally goes in for the counter, no hits, both sides. Kewpie 1 to Fally's 2. This is a checkmate against Fally. The clock will not be enough. Never mind, I'm a liar. Never mind, I'm so good at speaking facts. Oh my gosh, Fally! He's alive. Someone's gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. How did he live? That was a basic outside.
Oh, there's no room.
It's a card on to Kewpie. You were
Oh,
toxic.
he managed to hit Kewpie with 3 curses somehow.
Yeah, pretty big ones as well. Mini is really bad for Storm and setting up. But just like that, it's gone. Still pretty big leads for Fally in this card, up 2 hearts. 4 to 2. Gosh, Kewpie staying alive in this corner, getting hit in this corner.
Oh, that's the game over. Here comes the moon, and no.
He's alive. Shouldn't speak. Kewpie caught by the wide, moving at fast speed. In turn, Fally caught by wide. This wide just making it so difficult for Kewpie to move and set up how he likes. Fally safe, the moonwalk isn't enough. Not so safe anymore, more basics come in. Kewpie very narrowly avoids getting hit by that basic. Basic is the word of the game as the clock comes in, the moon comes down. Kewpie not fast enough to escape, two hearts apiece with so many curses. Kewpie has to use flash step there, very scared of arc pressure. But is this a checkmate setup? Doesn't matter, Fally's basic, enough to counter. One heart apiece in this game.
Yeah, he needs to. Oh, no, there wasn't enough time.
That makes it one game apiece. This last set. Finger slip maybe caused Fally the game there. Out of a scary clone placement. Fally rather close to this wall, Kewpie combining with his clone, Fally finds the gap. Moon comes down, Kewpie caught charging basic, no way out. Very scary. Pressure against Fally all of a sudden dissipates. Clock used. To keep you find the aggression has to use flash step. These vertical basics, that is checkmate. Vanishes just at the wrong time for Kewpie. Green checkmateable, I imagine. Wow. Block and basic means there's no gap. Already the walls close in, close to min walls. Kewpie somehow stays alive. And survive that. As this wall comes in.
Used it. Just in time.
Oh!
Still. Oh, he walked out of it. He walked.
Yeah, so close.
Well, at least the walls are further away now.
It's hard to see how it benefits in such a strange matchup. Some min walls can get head checked so much easier, but with the centimeter threat, Arc is so scary. As Archist is hit, as Kewpie is hit in 10, 2 hearts apiece. Game 2, with Fally up 2 cards to Kewpie's 1. Fally finds the gap. Some melee attempts, some melee punishes attempted, a center moon.
Man, everything is so chaotic.
How do you keep track?
And that
Third game goes to Fally. 2-1, right?
Yep. Fally decides to stay. Kewpie decides to stay. Could be our last game of ATM coming up. Kewpie, Fally, Arcanist, Stormbeast. Wonder how many games ATM's had. Like 60 something in this tournament. It's at least 1,000, probably like 2,000 or 3,000 maybe. Who knows? There's a clock just in time. Checkmate in an instant, but clock can save.
Oh no, he doesn't have one now. He's stuck.
Did you see that? There was just like such a tiny gap there.
That was, yeah, that one was just in his face.
Bunga.
Okay, he's stuck again, but he has his ultimate this time around. It's hit with the white.
Keeping moving around at long range, forced out by the moon. Oh, I'm mainly wide by this clone. How strange. It's very dangerous for Fally here.
Ultimate, yep. No! No! What was that?
What? There had to be a misinput.
Yeah,
There's no way he intended that. Oh my gosh, what an unfortunate way to lose a card. We're talking about individual games now, Seth, so like we got to multiply that number by like 2 or 3 as well. There's like probably at least like 5,000 ATM games. Kewpie does not get out in time. Flash Step was available, but decides to fancy the micro and punish for another heart. Taking Kewpie's 2 to Fally's 4.
His ultimate is up, yep. Okay. Gets out of there.
Ooh.
Okay,
Kewpie
he's very
going for the
careful now.
greens.
Don't get stuck into a corner. Yes, nice, nice.
Has to use
And
Flash
his
Step
ultimate is back up. Gets out of there. Manages with a hit on Kewpie. Things are looking good for Fally so far. 4 lives to 1.
That was so unexpected. I didn't realise that I'd combine like that.
And Fally takes the second round.
Kewpie needs this to take us to game 5. An early bonk on the wide. Looking good for him.
I
Got a
can't
hit.
believe he managed to get a hit with the wives.
So 2 wides make us even. Oh, Kewpie. Flash Step right in time. If he was a bit greedy, would be a slowdown of the basic, but Flash Step was there.
Oh,
There's
he
Fally
managed to
getting
get his ultimate in time. I saw the animation, but the ultimate didn't came.
Ah. Is that
Stuck
checkmate?
again, but he
Fally
has his
safe?
ultimate. Let's hope he can use it in time. Okay, he gets out without it. Now he needs it, yeah. Okay, nice.
Oh yeah.
Still stuck in the corner, he needs to get out quick. Oh, he didn't manage to get out. Kewpie takes the second game. No, the
Because it has
first
to
one.
end this
Yeah.
way.
Now it's 2-2.
Yep, game 5. This, no matter what, this is the last game of ATM. No questioning it.
Imagine if they end the last game with hitting each other at the same time with only one heart remaining, and we need to do it all over again.
That'd be amazing. I think this is the other set was 3-1, right? So it's game 10. You could argue it's game 14 if you like. If it's a double hit, we have to do 100 more tournaments. See who the real ATM champ is. There's Kewpie off to an early lead, 2 hearts in this last game of ATM. A big lead to start this card for Kewpie.
Oh, Fally is really in a bad position right now.
Oh, just parts of those basics. Oh, he's playing very close to this clone.
Okay, yes, just to hit the basic.
Oh, Kewpie just started his movement to get through that wide.
Doesn't manage to get anything on him, however.
Fally, why is there
Just
a
barely
gap
gets
there?
out of there, nice. Still gets a hit on Kewpie as well. Now he's really stuck.
Yeah. Fally did such a good job not folding after he went down to 1 heart, but Kewpie managed to close it out regardless. Aldy going the hard way. Right. Gets hit with the wide to reward.
Oh, hey Jahvaro.
Oh, Jahvaro?
Yeah, Jahvaro is, yeah.
Oh, we are on game 14 grand finals, the last ever game of ATM, currently Jahvaro. Hello.
See that?
Yeah.
I was gonna wait for it.
There's a checkmate, there's a clock to save. Fally forces the spell, sorry. Flash step out to Kewpie. I'm sorry, Jahvaro, it's hard to find a moment.
Yeah, there's no escaping that moon.
Oh my god.
That is... Oh! Clock deletes moon. It's
Oh, it is
mistimed.
incredible.
Kewpie staying alive.
I can't believe he's still alive. Okay, gets hit. We're on to Fally.
Oh, such deadly basics from Kewpie, and Fally finds the gaps. There's a 4 heart, there's a perfect card.
Looks like we're going to the final card as well.
Man, I want to screen share. I want to commentate this.
I don't think there's time, Jahvaro, I'm sorry, it's the last
It's
card.
not time. It is the last card. I can just marvel at this. It's
Well,
incredible.
to
They're
marvel
both
at.
playing so out of their minds right now. In classic fashion from Kewpie. And we're seeing with a new opponent now, Fally.
It's already become such a great
Both
set.
with immaculate dodging.
Got hit by the clone right there.
Fally in 10 gets the basic. In the corner, Kewpie manages to hang on. 2 deadly basics, the clock's not there in time.
I think that was a misinput.
Maybe. Is this another
Here comes the
checkmate?
energy.
Who's gonna win
he's
this
not doing
set? I don't
something,
know. I have no idea who's gonna win. This is wild. Fally down to 1
3-1
heart,
for
Kewpie's
Kewpie.
free.
Okay, 2-1. Avoid that.
There's a gap.
Avoid wide. Oh no.
2-1.
Yeah. Still be careful. Gets
It's gonna be
bumped there.
checkmate.
Nice.
No.
Middle. Oh no.
Oh, is this
Stuck.
the end?
No, never mind.
There it is.
Oh yes, it was. Then Kewpie takes it.
The 19th ATM win of Kewpie, uncontested, top of the chart. The final chance to make it so. Kewpie wins Awakening the Maiden 100. The Maiden Awakened, whatever you want to call it. What a set.
So close.
My
I really
gosh,
thought Fally was going to win it.
can't blame you. Oh gosh. Okay.
Congratulations, Kewpie. The final winner of ATM.
Yeah, he's won 19, Billy's won 18. So Kewpie sits squarely at the top.
Absolutely.
Guys, you weren't meant to see that. I pressed that button slightly too early. I apologize.
We didn't even get to read off the top 8.
We're not going to do a top 8 readout. We're just going to play with music after we say goodbye. That and some credits. I suppose I should say something. I don't know what to say. Good Tony. Good games.
Was it good? It was excellent. I didn't get to see most of it. I found myself away, but I'm glad I got to make it for the end. Glad I got to see, hear Neko's commentary one more time. And we're ready to see the start of a new tournament series.
Thanks for the cameo, Jahvaro.
I don't know. Huh?
Thanks for the cameo.
Absolutely. I'm, like I said, glad I could make it, and I didn't get to participate in this one. But eventually my time will come, and I hope to see everyone there.
We'll all be waiting.
I don't know, it feels like a new era of MS right now. And I want to see where it leads. I have a burning passion to participate, and as soon as I get the chance to come in full force, I hope everyone else feels the same way. Because I think there's a lot more to see with the game, which is crazy because of how long we've already been playing it. But I don't know, it feels like a new beginning to me. It's a never-ending adventure, and I'm definitely ready for it.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It's okay.
I'm a little bit dazzled.
Absolutely, am too. That's about all I have. I'm just glad that I got an opportunity to see everyone again. And like I said, I'm unfortunately a little too busy these days, but make no mistake, I'm going to come back, and it's going to be more Frost gameplay, so I'm ready for it.
We're gonna stay at the walls, and we're gonna stay there forever. Maybe we'll never get hit. Tony's will never end.
Like I said, a never-ending adventure.
Okay, do you want to say anything before we go, Neko?
Well, just usual. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had fun. Yeah, I think, yeah, you forgot to update Fally and Jahvaro,
Yeah,
let alone Kewpie.
yeah, I'll do that one this time. There's too much going on. Okay.
Right. Well, yeah, that's about it. I hope you had fun, everyone. I know I did. And what else? Right. Regarding the tourney, Mod, what do you want to? How do you want that?
Okay, so we've got the top 8 image made by Sephyrias, and then we'll have some credits. But from us, that will be the end. Thank you for everyone for coming one last time. It was a blast.
Right, but about the prize pool.
Oh yeah, we'll
when
talk
I
about it
did,
later.
okay.
We'll get it sorted. Everyone will get paid out soon. Okay, is that everything then?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, thank you everyone so much. Goodbye.